Alright. Well, everything seems to be okay, that's for sure. Hey, Rumi, I gotta say, you are going on top of these things, I'll tell you that. I gotta say, though, it's gonna be interesting how I'm gonna do things this time. We're back on Fake Ground Order, but... ooh-wee. I got one big problem. In order to actually get into the event, I had to finish the Lostbelt 3, the other main story bit. This is my second time actually dealing with this kind of thing, so... I gotta say, it's hard to believe that I had to deal with that again. And it's gonna be a problem for me to actually try to finish this. I have to finish the Lostbelt 3 in order to actually participate, and I'm basically nowhere near anywhere. Early birds get the worm, as they say. Yeah, that's true. But I gotta say, it's not easy for me for, you know, dealing with multiple other games. Anyway, we're going to the intro of the Lostbelt 3. So hey, yeah, and just to think, I was hoping that after I finished the what's it called, Genshin and all that stuff, I was going to go into Digimon and then Alien Isolation, but now those two are on hold for now. So it's going to be a while. And of course, they also puts on hold on Fate Extella's finale, because I have a feeling in the next Fate Extella stream will be the grand finale. But who knows? How long has it been since I left the colony of survivors? I managed to keep a log for the first 30 days. But now it feels like I've lost the ability to keep track of time. You sure get a lot on your hands. Can you handle it? I've been trying to, that's for sure. The real question is, will I be able to finish this in time before the event ends? It's gonna be non-stop Fate Grand Order for a while until I actually get this all done. So, who knows? And possibly I may most likely do multiple streams back to back each day, but that's a big possibility. Tomorrow is gonna be a big day off for me, but who knows? In my defense, it's hard to count the days when we don't have nights anymore. It's all blurs together. I still have no idea how things got to this point, but what I can say for sure is that somehow the sun is shining on every corner of the world at once. Well, that's weird, really? The sun is literally all over the place? Oh boy. Also, what's that noise? It's in-game. Apparently there's a vehicle being done inside game, with everything bleached white. As far as I can see, you can get numb to time as well as distance. My food and water are starting to run out. Once they do, that'll be it for me. Oh boy. It sounds like the person is... yeah, look at that! At least my old motorcycle is still purring like a kitten. I never expect this solar generator to work this well for this long. It proved you can ride a old motorcycle from Australia to North America as long as you have the surface to ride on and a solid engine. Oh man, it's going loud! All I drive over seems to be an endless white wasteland. No, maybe wasteland isn't the right word. It's more like a pavement without so much as a single crack or steam to be seen. It's nothing like a desert. Neither there's just nothing here. I just don't even get that sort of natural sort of azurty wasteland to give off. Okay. Hey Thomas, how you doing? It's good to see you. How you been, huh? Then again, solar generators with the sun like that would be really good. Yeah, that's true. The only problem is the character who's talking is in short of supply on food and water. So he doesn't, his days are numbered. Yeah, okay, it's been good for you? That's awesome. I gotta say though, it'll be quite a night tonight. Unfortunately, I was going to do 5 hours, but I'm gonna do 4 hours tonight. For this night at least. I was just eating spaghetti. Oh, okay then. It's not so much that it seems like life's died out, as that it never existed to begin with. I gotta say though, it's a good idea that to eat while you're around, I guess, right? May as well. In case in point, I've not seen even a single sign of death or decay in this whole time. Not a single corpse. No plants, no animals, no insects. Not so much of a microcube. Meanwhile, I'm eating 2 slices of pizza. Oh boy, you know, yesterday I was supposed to eat pizza, but I didn't get the chance. Oh well. Next, the weekend that's coming up, I'll do that. The next weekend, that is. Need something other than pizza. Oh boy. Well, you can always go for something else to eat. Begs the question, what else you can eat? This isn't a dead world. Oh boy, sorry. I was a little yawny. There's nothing, not even a bacteria to make food soil. It feels clean, too clean. Oh boy. Yeah, true. Yeah, eating too much pizza is bad for you. That is true. Eating too much of either the same thing or it's not too nutritious. It's good as a good dinner once in a while, but you gotta be careful. You gotta eat healthy once in a while. Never mind that last bit. I've been more tired than I thought. I'm getting overly sensitive. I can see an unnatural shape just up ahead. Probably more remnants. I think I'll rest there today. Maybe there'll even be some food left, if I'm lucky. Man, this place again. I seen this like from the first part when we were doing the first interlude, not interlude, first intro. The reset or whatever, more places that remain in part despite being reset. Yeah. That whole destruction of humanity thing really screwed a lot of things up, including making buildings like this. The colony I left behind was saturated in one such remnant. If any satellites were still intact, we might have even been able to find and contact with other survivors. Not that it would made us any less powerless to fix all this. Those white buildings remind me of Nier Automata. Well, I didn't even see anything about Nier, the second Nier game. I only know about the first Nier that my friend played, so I know more about that than the second Nier. After all, if that tree were to attack again, humanity wouldn't be, will be and truly gone. Tree? What tree? Survivors, 0. Signs of people having been here, 1. A single message. No food, sadly. But any port in a storm? Besides, just seeing artifacts of civilization like this again does wonders for my morale, even if it's gutted ruins from a brutal invasion. Okay. David is blank. I shrug my shoulders as I sit down on what used to be a sofa. The shrug is just a desperate ploy to convince myself I'm calm, but strangely, it helped. It still helped. Okay. I played back the only message data to be found. It is essentially the same as all the others out there. I'm scared. Run away. It hurts. Why? No. Help me. Please, forgive me. Man, that was grim. There it is again. Why? Why were these people attacked? Why were they erased? I did my best to recall that day calmly and objectively. The year when Earth fell to invaders from another world. Yeah, it was technically a space invasion. Truth be told, we had time to prepare. Maybe it was only 12 hours, but it was still time we could have used. On that New Year's Eve, we lost every satellite around the world in an instant. In consequence, we were not able to observe a single cosmic ray, even as the whole world was reduced to a blank, dust gray sphere. I know now that it was a membrane in the sky, a dome of sorts, made by the tree branches that was placed over the entire world. So they were attacked by some sort of tree as well? I thought we were dealing with the tree of emptinesses, like every Lostbelt. But apparently what caused the destruction of humanity was a form of tree? You are? Huh? But we aren't exactly in a position to sit down and take stock of what happened on that day, with all the crazy things going on. 12 hours later, Armageddon. A total slaughter. A massacre on an unimaginable scale. Uncountable tree things descended on the earth. And so many tentacles from space. Tentacles from space?! What?! They crawled across the world, finding and exterminating all forms of life, and unrailing accuracy and unnerving tenacity, killing almost every human being on the planet over the course of 3 months. Wow. Man, that's what I call global extermination. Man, that's a new world record. 3 months. Even the Skynet and some other apocalyptic stuff didn't went that far, right? I don't know. What was the quickest Armageddon event in fiction that actually happened? It does not sound good. Yeah, I know it doesn't. The tree of emptiness bloomed on Earth and took form. Ah, okay. After that, the trees just disappeared, returning to the sky and leaving behind a blank, desolate world. Even now, I'm thinking about it makes me tremble. Not at the revelation that aliens really did exist. Not even the realization that our world, our civilization, had been erased and would never return. No. What scared me was those trees' tenacity. The way they expanded their branches to destroy every person's heart with a single stab. Whoa! Now I could just see that happening like crazy. Upon their death, people would instantly turn to dust, their agonizing screams still echoing around them. There was no exceptions. Even though these aliens possessed weapons of mass destruction large enough to bolt out the sky, they chose not to use them. Instead, they went out of their way to erase billions upon billions of people, one at a time. They were like some kind of twisted artistic I'm trying to say that right. It's not easy. Artisan burning with perverse passion for their craft. Those of us who did survive, like myself, only managed to do so by being hidden underground facilities at the time. That's only delaying the inevitable though, because without food, how can he actually survive? Dizziness starts to overwhelm me. Maybe I've been under a bit more strain than I realize. I'll just rest up here for today. Tomorrow, I'll set back off on my journey of wishful thinking. I may not have much food left, but assuming I stayed on track, I should be at my destination soon. It's the last place for any of our satellites caught on camera. The only place of this whole world that hasn't been wiped clean. An area in Southern Nevada, okay. That's right. My destination is the Air Force base known as Area 51. Wow, he's going to Area 51! But then again, I guess if the world was wiped clean, I guess you'll be not have to worry about the military force in Area 51 anymore because I think there's nobody there. But then again, what remnants of Area 51 will be there? Signed, David Blue Book. Man, that was just the first prologue. Intro 3/2. Okay, here we go again. We're back to these guys. Did we drive into a whole nother world when I wasn't looking? I was nothing. There was nothing but clear skies as far as the eye could see just a moment ago. Sorry if I'm struggling on that. It's been a while. Now I got an announcement to make announcement of my own. I estimate the border has about an hour until it sinks. Yeah, just one problem. There's no land to go back to. We're smack in the middle of the North Sea. Da Vinci, can we still initiate? Okay, I got it. Initiate the zero sail here. Surely there must be a preferable to sinking to our deaths. That must be preferable. Okay. We can't. The formulas won't be stable enough on water. We'd have to rewrite the software from scratch. Hang on. We're getting a call. Go ahead and open up the line, Mr. I'll call him Mr. M again because I forgot how to say his name. I actually pronounced it once before correctly after the whole Lostbelt 2 thing, but I forgot how to say it now. Hurry, Da Vinci. And Da Vinci's no use to us right now. Oh boy. Right, on it. CQ, this is the Wandering Seas dock. Do you hear me? That vessel. That would be Chaldea's ship, right? No, wait. Not a ship. Oh, I see, a tank. Rational, yes. Very rational. A ship is unnecessary for the zero cell. But, I say, you have no sense for design. Oh, wow! I forgot. Was this the dialogue from before? It may as well be a large metal coffin. Nothing charming there at all. To be honest, you would never have made it back without my paper moon, would you? Still, a fine job making it all the way here. Everything is proceeding within my calculations. Oh, I already know who that is. I'm already getting a fanboy motion right now because I already know who it is. And I'm looking forward to meeting her. Oh boy. It's coming from the Wandering Sea, but where? Where? Right in front of you. Oh, hang on, let me clear the fog. It should be easier to see then. Proceed to your current course. You may want to reduce your speed. And be sure to give thanks. Alright, this would be the first time in over 2,000 years that this island has revealed itself on a day other than December 31st. Oh, that's what I call a mountain. Welcome to the Primordial Magecraft Workshop, the bandinancers of the Wandering Sea. My name is Sinon Elipian Sokarois. I think that's how you say her last name. I gotta say, I knew her first name, but the last two were hard to pronounce. I am the spiritual hacker who escaped the... oh boy. Escaped the Wandering Sea when I predicted the world was about to end. I have been waiting for you. Being the Atlas Institute's last remaining member, the Wandering Sea higher-ups entrusted me with the project of righting this bleached Earth problem. I'm actually curious if she's going to be with us the entire way now. Okay, I know that just a moment ago, but... yes? Papa! Well, we followed the directions that bizarre transmission gave us right to this lump of rock. Now, can you tell me about what is this about, Da Vinci? I'm glad the border isn't bubbling around like a doomed, damned cork. But have you been sinking these last few minutes, or haven't we? Oh boy. I have the same question. It seems to me like the border sank underwater before it emerged on the surface. It didn't look at me. It didn't look at me. What? I didn't do anything. Once we got to these rocks, it felt like the currents kind of carried the border the rest of the way. Oh, okay. It looks like I tried to steer us, but the currents were just too strong. The border sank about 40 meters, but when popped up a good 30. Okay. I think we must have gotten into the Wandering Seas from underneath, since I didn't exactly see a front door. Okay, but then again, I don't see a front door either. I mean, it was a big giant mountain for all things. Man, I kind of had enough of mountains for all things because, you know, the last stream of Genshin, we had to deal with a mountain. Now we have to deal with another mountain. Oh boy. Perhaps that is how they go about docking ships here, or how they keep ordinary ships away. Sounds right up. Oh boy. I really need to take my time on reading, otherwise I'm just gonna screw up every time. Sounds right to me. I just wish she'd given us a little heads up. Then does that mean we can go inside now? Does this mean we're at the Wandering Seas docks? Let's go with this. That would be to be the logical conclusion. The issue at hand, however, is... are we sure this is the Wandering Sea? And how do we know it's safe outside? Mr. M. I'll call him Mr. M. Fire up every sensor we got. I want to know everything going on outside the border. Roger. But I've already been doing that. I'm not picking up anything at all. Not a damn thing. Well. Testing. Can you hear me over there? I'm afraid the Wandering Sea cannot be observed by any means crafted by or relying upon science. Not even particularly. I would give up on trying to see what's going on outside that hunk of metal you have been riding around in. None of your sensors will see anything here. Besides, danger is a no-no here. There is no way there could be anything wrong within my calculations. You're gonna be saying within my calculations a lot, huh, Sinon? But then again, judging by where she's from, I mean, she said that a lot on Battle Moon Wars, Melty Blood, and Tsukime, if I remember correctly. Right now, this is the most peaceful, happiest, scariest island in the whole world. Scariest? That's the voice we heard earlier. How can it be peaceful and scary? That's what I'm thinking. At any rate, come on out, visitors. I did not open my darling secret base today just so you hold up in that big metal box of yours. Well, what should we do now, everyone? Since our sensors are blind, someone's gonna have to take one for the team and poke their head outside. I nominate Holmes. Oh, wow! Yeah, let's nominate Holmes! Agreed. You can always use your Batrutsu if things get dicey. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I actually can't use my Barutsu just yet. At this point, I dare say you could outfight me, Director. Wait, what? Wait, what? That means, oh boy, Gordov could beat Holmes right now? Really? Are you serious? Good point. Holmes is going to need more time to recover from the injury he sustained from Scandinaviana. So then, as the only combat-ready servant here, I should be the one too. Let's go say hi together, Mashu. I think we'll be okay, Mashu. Let's come on, let's go. Let's go with that. Right. I was just thinking the same thing, Master. Four! I have a feeling it's just the three of us. Four, Mashu, and I going into a big unknown world. As usual. Wait, what? You're coming too? Oh, wow. Well then, I'm coming too. I'm way too curious just to stay on the border. Friend or foe, the Wandering Sea is still a mystic among mystics. No way I could pass up the chance to check out the place that still has mystics from the Age of Gods. Oh yeah, that's a thing. You're better off not getting mixed up. Oh boy. Mixed up with those places. If you ask me, they even say the clock towers and inhospitable hell when you get down to it. I see you probs know your place in your own way. You're quite right, Mr. M. Let's just say Mr. M. One should never move past, oh boy, one's stations to peer into the secrets of magecraft or the organizations that keep them. The moment you do, you'll be shocked by how, oh boy, vastly they overpower you, that they may find yourself bedridden and half mad for a month. Okay, they must be talking about the clock tower. It's all risk and no reward. Curiosity isn't what killed the cat. It was fear. However, as we humans are not cats, it is possible to overcome these fears, much as I did. Okay. Master Kuronite, Rickzilla. I hereby authorize the two of you to investigate whatever lies outside. Once you're certain that there's no danger, call for me right away. Oh, and try to stick close to the border, would you? You should be no more than 5-second sprint from here, at the most. Roger that. I actually am curious how long this intro stuff is gonna be. Alright, I'm going to open the border's port hatch now. Are you ready, Master? All set here. I got your backs. I may not be as much use in a fight, but I can make damn sure nothing gets by my defenses. Thank you, Da Vinci. Opening the hatch now! About 2 minutes? Really? I mean, it's not that. I mean, it feels like it's getting longer because I'm reading it. It's incredible. Wow, this place is amazing. Look, Mashu. Look, Rixilla. It looks like Da Vinci's going on fangirling right now, huh? Oh, this is like top shelf secret base stuff. It's like a picture book came to life. Whoever designed this must have been such a dummy. Oh, wow. Wow. Thanks for the kind words. I gotta say, Sinon, I am so happy to see you again. Ever since the whole Tsukime or what's it called, Melty Blood games, it's good to see her in other media other than the Melty Blood series. And she's adorable, of course. She's all Da Vinci is a adorable girl. I must be doing oh boy. I must be doing pretty well if the great Da Vinci, Leonardo da Vinci, famous genius and notorious problem child would speak like that about me. Wait, is that really Da Vinci? Yeah, it's a long story. Isn't she a little off? Too girly? Just a little too high spec? Hey, you there, Master Rixilla. Is that girl there really and truly Leonardo da Vinci? Oh boy, somebody's doubting. I'm sure I am. I am Leonardo da Vinci backup unit made by the one and only Da Vinci, Leonardo da Vinci herself. What about you? Are you the girl who contacted us? Oh, right. I was surprised that Girl Vinci here that I forgot my manners. Cut, take two, and take two. Oh, wow. And take two. I am Sinon Anifium Sokurlis, an alchemist here to mess with you guys on behalf of the Atlas Institute. Oh, I also made wait, what? Trimagius. I actually don't know how to pronounce that. It's so complicated. And the paper moon you have manhandling just a few minutes ago. Wow. Just wow. So I'm here to collect the damages you owe me for copyright infringement. Oh! No! totals to about $790 million. So, no! I can't even pay that even in my lifetime. Yeah, you guys are boned. Whatever human rights you think you have are gone. Do you know what this means, Rickzilla? It means that I own you, lock, stock, and barrel, baby. Xenon, you're going to... Oh boy. So, mind just signing this contract here, please, for me? Oh boy. I hereby confess to using Miss Xenon's intellectual property without express permission. I absolutely saw the end of humanity and such. Oh wow, I also, wow. Therefore, until prepayment of said, oh what? For the aforementioned unrepayable debt, I, Rixa, do hereby offer up the following. Oh boy. Where's Jack when you need her to dismember her? Unfortunately, even a servant will have a rough time against her, I'll be honest. Knowing her lord that she's a vampire and an alchemist. My body, my soul, and each... Oh boy, I didn't mean to press that! And each of every one on my worldly possessions, past, present, and future, throughout the universe to Xenon. There you go. Mine just signing here, and here, and here, here, and here. Intellectual there too. Say mine... being modded. Okay, where's the garlic? Oh boy. Oh boy, that's insane. I don't know if garlic is gonna affect her. I don't know. I need to look at the lore in Melty Blood / Tsukime to see if garlic actually affects these vampires. I know that sun does affect some vampires though. But I don't think Xenon gets to be affected by sun. I don't know. I don't remember. Are you into mecha bioengineering? A mixture of both? What the heck? We can just throw them in all. All in. Okay. Don't worry. But do not worry. It will not hurt at all. Oh boy. Wait. What? Oh boy, here we go. Just kidding. You do not owe me anything. I was just messing with you. Right, you're such a kidder. But then again, you were pretty silly when you were doing the whole, what's it called, Carnival Phantasm stuff. You know, now that I'm mentioning that, Fate Grand Order Carnival Phantasm is gonna be coming up soon, so I won't be surprised if I see her again, but in this getup in this. You know, she's gonna definitely appear in that. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm 100% pretty sure that she's gonna show up there. And doing the whole... It is all within my calculations. I would still hit her with the garlic bag joke. Oh boy. Oh boy, I wonder if that's gonna be, something. Besides, I was using an old Zimbabwean dollars values. So you couldn't totally have paid it back anyway. Four. Oh boy. Sorry, I might have gotten a little carried away there. You will have to forgive me. I have never actually done this before. I know I sort of struck first, so to speak, when I contacted you earlier. But I was being so formal to try to put you at ease. Sinon, seriously. Oh well, I still love her. I'll also do this. I just can't help it. She's winking. Twin Tails. Also a character I know from the Melty Blood series. I gotta take a screenshot. Big booty. Why? Hello, Katana. How you doing? It's good to see you again as well. Oh boy. As you can see, I am not really like that. I'm just your everyday mild-mannered alchemist here. That makes sense. You spoke so fast I didn't recognize it right away. That chest, Katana! Oh boy. The things that happen to be. I guess we're just gonna get to Ludeville. But there's no way anyone from the Atlas Institute would be so quick to pull out a contract. I see. An advanced technique designed to better break the ice during our first encounter. Purple hair. Yeah, I know. Sinon. I know Sinon very well, though. That's the thing. Thanks to Melty Blood and such. I don't know about that. I get the feeling she's not one for lying. I'll go with that. Alright, let me introduce myself again. My name is Sinon. Welcome to the Wandering Sea, Chaldeans. Leonardo da Vinci, Machu Picchu Knight, Rixilla, and... Fall! I did not see that animal mentioned in any of our data. I wonder if he's someone familiar. You know something about familiars, don't you, Sinon? You did encounter familiars before, after all. That soft hair, oh my. Katana! I can sense a manicolum of intelligence from it, like an AI that just started learning. Oh well, no problem. I already have a pretty good idea of who you guys are. Brush. Of course, let's brush her hair because why not? Then again, it looks silky and long and beautiful, so hey. That's the thing, Sinon is a lot better looking now than ever because she has extra stuff now. Like, she has more hair. She has twin tail hair. And that's my big weakness. You know how I am with twin tails. Ah! I have not seen what has become of the outside world myself. But I do know what happened to Chaldea on the first day of 2020. Oh boy. You haven't seen the outside? Does that mean you have no immunity to the atmosphere? Oh no, I'm completely healthy. You have to be a good shape to use the memory portionation at the halfway decent level after all. I just meant I have not been. Oh wait, let me say that again. I just meant I did not have a need to go outside. Sorry for the misunderstanding, Mashu. So who is in charge right now? Feel. Oh wow. From what information I have, it should be Da Vinci here. But given she has the whole kid thing going on, I'm assuming that is no longer the case. I must have a gap of information somewhere. Better to get that sorted. I'm impressed that you picked up on that. You looked like a girl, and it would seem that you are, in fact, something of a girl. Indeed, the master/amateur mage, the demi-servant girl, and the capable technical advisor are merely my subordinates. Gordov, are you just, building yourself up or something? Who am I? Why, you surely need not to ask. I am Chaldea's new director. I am the man who will... oh boy. I am the man who will... one day resurrect the golden age of the prestigious Musk estate. Gordov Musk. Hello, Cat. How you doing? It's good to see you again. Basically, I just may as well put an emote there. I see you're surprised that I'm still alive. I know that chest. That crest, not chest. What I'm saying. That crest and that uniform. It would seem you truly are a mage of the Atlas Institute. Yeah, hello. How you doing? You doing well so far today? That means it should have been an absolutely trivial for you to predict the terrible tragedy that befell my Chaldea. With your fancy parallel thought and acceleration. Okay, acceleration? What am I saying? Get your head out of the gutter. I'm not trying to... Why? I'm not thinking that right now. Oh, why? I'm not thinking that. I'm serious. Oh boy. I'm keenly aware of how I felt for I'm trying to say this correctly. I'm not lying. Why? Sorry, I had to mess with you on that. Oh boy, thanks. Thanks a lot. Koyan Sashia's devious scheme. And so, inherently allowed the cryptors to carry out their plan. No doubt I was the first one to be killed off the Atlas pre-negotiation. Okay, I'll be honest, I never seen that word in my life ever. Pronunciations. Okay, I think that's how pronunciations. I think that's how you say it. The quickest way to ensure a plan's success is to take out your opposition's genius commander, after all. But, as you can see, I survived! You said it. Okay, I said it right, finally! I seen that word. Well, I didn't. That's the thing, that's the first time I've ever seen that. Man, I wish school actually taught me these advanced words from early on. For no matter how poor the road calculations, how dire the weather or how far beyond I may be, I will never retire before the race is over. Ah, you are Gordoff, right? I'm not surprised you are still alive, given your specs. Oh? Huh? You're not? She predicted that he was gonna be alive? Your odds were not great, but they were also not zero. I figured you wouldn't make it out of there as long as you had solid help and backup. No, it was the servant behind you that surprised me. Would you mind telling me your name? Oh, Sherlock Holmes, of course. Yes. I do beg your pardon. I was preoccupied with keeping our new director safe. Since he insisted on venturing out to see what's going on for himself. I am Sherlock Holmes, a ruler. As you are the successor of the great Atlas Institute, I trust that is all the introduction you need. Wait, you already know who I am? Even for a famed detective, it seems just a little suspicious that you already know that much about me. Wow! Sherlock Holmes, he really gets everything down, huh? Elementary, my dear Miss Sinon. Your middle name, Entiment, tells me all that I need to know. From there, all I need to do is contrast your behavior with our current situation, and the answer all the presents itself. BS! You're just quoting from her file. You touched Try Hermes when you snuck into Atlas. Oh, that's true! He was in there one time, yes! Remember in, what's it called, Camelot? He was in the Atlas Institute thing. He must have found out from there, right? It must have. Man, this sly dog. Holmes' dose of intuition EX, I gotta say. Or is it must be his photo memory or something. Now. Don't go giving the game away, Mr. Rickzilla. Oh, wow, yeah. Of course. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I remember that 100%. When they said that, I went, oh, so that's what happened. You got a new servant? What servant was that, Katana? Unless you want to do the whole guessing game again. Of course you're gonna make me guess again. Is it the old guy servant that just came out? Or is it somebody else? No? Okay, so it's somebody else. I actually don't know. That's the only person I could think of. Give me any hints, please. Give me any hints at all. Otherwise, this guessing game will not be much of a guessing game. It's a saber. Okay. That narrows down to a lot of options. I'm actually trying to think on it myself. In the meantime, you touched Tri-Herms? Ah, now I see. This must have been during the Sixth Singularity. I read about that in the report to the Mages Association. So, you managed to touch Tri-Herms directly without losing your mind, huh? Really now? Oh, wow. I'm trying to think on it. Is it, all Altera. I'll just say Altera. Is it Altera? No, wait. I think you already told me that it was her. You already got her. Okay, it's not Altera. I'm pretty sure it's not Mordred, so hey. Any other hints? Because I need to try to narrow down the options. Is it any... 5? Okay. It's a 5-star servant. Okay. Okay, that narrows down a lot of options, so... It's not Artoria Pendragon. It's not that, is it? I'm pretty sure it isn't. No wonder you are the principal of intelligence among servants. You and I are going to get along just fine. Oh, wow. Duromit and Saber? I mean, there was that guy, yes. There's him. Wait, what? Are you serious? What? I know about this character, but I didn't know that this character would show up in the story so soon. Wow. I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked that I get to see her so soon. Or is it he? I don't know. So it's not that servant, so I'm trying to figure out who else. Who else is a 5-star that is... Wait. Did you pull from the what's it called? The guarantee. If it's from the guarantee, that would make sense. Is it Musashi? I'll agree with Thomas. Is it Musashi? Come on, Sinon. How much time are we going to waste talking? Okay. It's not Musashi? Okay, I am stumped. Is it, what's her name? Oh boy, Okita. Is it Okita? I don't know if she's in the banner though. She said 4-star, it's not Stigard. It's Okita, okay. Well now. Besides, Stigard is a 4-star. Or wait a minute. Stigard is a 5-star, right? Oh, okay, who is it? Is it Stigard or is it Okita? I don't know who it is now. Anyway, need me to at least do this. You want me to give this ship a tune-up, right? Hurry up and get the crew off of it already. Stare. Stare, wow. What? Do you have something on my face? You're kind of rude, aren't you? Oh, sorry. Alright. Sorry about that. Hello, nice to meet you. I'll go with that. All that magical energy. Are you a servant? Does this mean the Wandering Sea is also capable of summoning servants? Yeah. I sneak a peek of Chaldea's system, came up with my own take on it, and somehow I managed to summon a single servant. Wow! Go Sinon! I gotta say, that is awesome. That is awesome. Not only she is from Melty Blood, from another Type Moon series, but she is also capable of making contact with another servant. That is awesome. Wow. Well, that's what happens when you got a very smart alchemist girl on your hands. You don't have him yet? Well, I get it. I don't have him either as well. But then again, I've been trying to summon as scarcely as possible. Especially since a certain foreigner is coming up. I needed someone who could watch my back, and also to make sure I would not break it. Oh yeah, because she's a vampire and alchemist. But we can summon a lot of servants. She only got one. Oh boy. That's true. That is so true. I mean, I could draw up blueprints all day on my own, but what good it is that if nobody actually builds any of them? Builds any of it, right? Oh, so she wanted a servant that could build, right? But I thought the servant she has is a what's it called? A person who pilots a submarine. That's a little hint right there. I'm still amazed that you managed to summon a heroic spirit somewhere besides Chaldea. Hello there, servant from the Wandering Sea. My name is Mashukuranite. May I ask who you are? You don't have to tell me your true name. I'm no one. I don't have a name. If you have to call me something, just call me Nameless. I'm sorry, but that name is already taken. I'm sorry. It's already taken by a certain nameless archer. Totally not Amia. I'm sorry, but you have to choose another name. Now get everyone out of here, Sinon. I can't call everyone else with all these people in the way. This is a pain to look at. It's worse than watching coral reefs die. What happened to this ship? I can hear it crying in pain. I need to fix it now, before I go insane. Whoops. It looks like someone got up on the wrong side of bed today. Huh, Captain. Oh well, I guess I'm unable to blame you, since you are even shinier than me. Captain, is that some sort of joke? Are you mocking me? Well, what else can I call you? Would you prefer Prince? Oh boy. She's hinting on something, that's for sure. She's hinting on the servant's actual nature. Or who that person really is. I already know who it is, but, you know. Fine, I guess Captain works since we have more guests now. At least it's better than Prince. That is true. Yeah, Captain is a definite tie to the person's origins anyway. And plus, it's better than Nameless, so hey. Nameless has already been taken by a certain archer, so hey. It would seem you added something to that servant's spirit origin. Am I correct, Miss Sinon? Yeah, a phantom spirit. One cannot summon a decent and heroic spirit without Mashu's shield, you understand. Since I was missing a powerful holy relics... oh boy, let me see. Like that, I had to make do with whatever I could scrounge together to make his spirit origin. But do not ask me to reveal his true name. That is something a servant should choose to do. That is true. I'm not even gonna say it right now until later on the story, because I'm pretty sure that the captain is going to reveal it later on down the line. Even though some of us already knows who that person is. Once Captain trusts you guys, I'm certain his identity will become clear. Anyway, right now, it's just me and the captain here. I promise there is nobody else around, so feel free to bring the rest of the Shadow Borders crew along. I have prepared a room for the staff where they can relax and rest up, but I'm afraid I will have to ask all of you to join me for a little longer. Okay. I can imagine how exhausted you must be and would love to sleep in a proper bed. But just you wait. This is just the entrance, see? Come on, I'll take you to the command room. Alright, so is the Wandering Sea our new base of operations now? Ooh, it's no better than our Chaldea. Whoa. Oh. It's Chaldea's command room. Yeah, that is insane. It looks identical to it. Yeah, I can see how you can make that mistake, Rickzilla, but a mistake it would be. Chaldea's command room was actually modeled after this place. I should have known! This is the masterpiece I have been assembling day and night for the last 3 months. Ever since I came to the Wandering Sea. I call it Spirituron Calculation. Engine the Thermis 3. I mean, 2, not 3. Wanna save 2 for a perfect reproduction of the... I really wish I could say that. I lent to Chaldea and the new brains of your operation. Don't say. You said you've been assembling it, so that means you brought the necessary materials along with you when you came here. That means we don't have to go into the Shadow Border to actually like go to places anymore, if that's what I'm getting at. Between the Paper Moon and all this groundwork you've been laying, you're obviously no ordinary mage. Xenon Enthement Scorecard, yes. It looks like to me you know even more about Chaldea than we do. Yeah, she knows her secrets. Yeah, a lot of what I know from Chaldea, let me say that again. Yeah, a lot of what I know comes from before Chaldea really even got off the ground. As you know, the pseudo Spirituron calculation unit, Triherms, is the heart of Atlas Institute. My father, the head of Atlas at the time, was supposed to create Triherms' sister unit, Mergius. I don't know. I'm trying to say that correctly, but I'm having trouble, and I'm getting brain farts while I'm speaking. Why? Magius. I think that's how you say it. Before its development was headed off to me. I proposed using the Paper Moon base 0 cells as a method for sending people into the past. Well, into singularities anyway. But Chaldea's first director, Marius Barry, had a different idea for a more reliable method. His proposal was to progress he called race shifting, that involved transmitting physical bodies as spirituons. It was more proactive approach, given that it was closer to the Atlas Institute's pronunciation. Man, I forgot how to say it. I think I said it right the second time, maybe. Not exactly the most cautious proposal, all told, but the fact that a mage like him was willing to reveal his most secret arts like that spoke volumes. I mean, if word have gotten out that, oh boy, the Amamu Spear family, one of the 12 clock tower lords, was sharing technology with Atlas, it would have meant war with the other lords, leading ultimately to the end of the Amamu Spears. Wow. But then again, was there a war between families to begin with, like a while ago? But then again, they mainly waged war against each other in the Holy Grail War, so there's that. Director Mars Isberry understood the seriousness of the risk and chose to act anyway. Okay. So the Atlas Institute decided to accept Chaldea's request out of the respect for the risk he took. Of course, none of the other lords have ever did figure out what Isberry was up to, so I ended up not really being a thing. Anyway, you all know what happened next. We provided Chaldea with Trimagius, which enabled Chaldea with a complete Chaldeas. And the Chaldea Security Organization went on to do what it was intended to do. I am certain you all know more about Chaldea's actual exploits than I do. We were just the ones who gave you the tools to to get things rolling. Okay. Interesting. So Sinon was the one who made a lot of things that made Chaldea as it is. Man, Sinon, you are awesome! Indeed. We do know about Chaldea's connection to the Atlas Institute. We do not, however, know about you. How did you survive the reset of the world? And why you were waiting for us in the Wandering Sea? Gives a hug. Yeah, if only I have a hug emote. I gotta make a hug emote too later on. I gotta make a hug emote. I don't even know if I had any. Yeah, there were a lot of cooperation over who was the most advanced mage user, but it led to many fallouts through the Holy Grail War. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, Himu's hug emote. Yeah, I forgot Emu had a hug emote. Do I have a hug emote of Himu? I don't think I have any emotes right now of her. I got so many other emotes here, that's crazy. Lele doesn't have one, right? No, No, Lele doesn't have one at the moment. I know I don't have Lexi doesn't have one either. Oh well, I'll give head pats at least. I'll do that. Because why not? Put head pats for Sinon and everybody in chat. You know what? Let me at least put like 5 of those. Or 6 technically. 6 head pats in the chat because there's like 5 people in chat, you know? Because why not? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually will use this emote. the emotes I have, that's for sure. But hey, one day I'm gonna get my own stuff, that's for sure. Although head pats and hugs are guaranteed, as well as a love heart emote. But other than that, later on I'm gonna make sure I get very unique emotes, just like how it is with the Mother Miku emote. I'm pretty sure somebody already did the oof emote. Took the words right out of my mouth. You have a thing for asking questions you already know the answers to, huh, Sherlock? Are you obliged to? Will you die otherwise? I suppose since you are being so mysterious and all, I can go ahead and tell you what you already know. Answer the first. I escaped the reset because I was in the Wandering Sea. The Wandering Sea is like its own little singularity. It is always drifting between the world's textures. That kept it safe even while the world was being wiped clean. Ooh, okay, that's cool to know. Answer to the second. I came to the Wandering Sea because I predicted this future. Triherms collected and organizes and makes records of a ton of data about Earth, just like Chaldeans. It was like a huge sea of information. All there for the taking. For alchemists like us, it might as well be our own primordial soup. Ooh. Also, nice boop emote on that one, Katana. I've seen that. I was just taking a little dip in the sea, without my father knowing. Of course, when I ended up arriving at that prediction. In short, I was not sure how, but I knew the world would cease to exist in 2020. It would be the biggest dilemma in my life, to say the least. I knew I had to do something, so I told my father about my prediction. But the theater rejected excuse for the let me say that again. But that theater reject excuse for a father. I mean, great head of Atlas told me was, I see humanity ending every day. Don't waste my time with trivials like this. Wow. Wow. Quite a father you had, huh, Sinon? Besides, you discovered this problem, my darling Sinon. Don't you think you should be the one to solve it? And that was when it really hit me just how understaffed the Atlas Institute really was. Every person there had their heads full stopping some version of the end of the world they had seen. Wow. So basically the Atlas Institute are just basically tasked for stopping the end of the world in every situation. While I am at it, have a little bonus. Answer the third the moment I made my decision. I know I will go to the Wandering Sea. So I took the parts I was using to make Termagius too, and used them to build a Hermes instead. Then knocked on the Wandering Sea's front door. By doing so, I secured a safe haven for both myself and the future collaborators. 2 birds and 1 stone. Okay, that's Very, very good. I was certain that no matter how things unfolded, Chaldea was going to be knocked out of commission. It would be too important for our unknown invader. There are plenty of... let me say that again. There are pretty much two ways the world can end. Gradually and suddenly. Usually things would go gradually, progressing in stages until the lights go out, so to speak. There are leaders all around the world doing their best to identify those scenarios and keep them at bay. Meaning the sudden types are more like traffic accidents, where everything happens all at once. Nothing much one can do, no matter how smart. For that sort of thing, race shifting was all we had had to fight back. Okay. And what is happening right now with the world bleached white thanks to the invaders from outer space is no exception. Thirst. Anyone miraculous enough to pull together a plan like this would never overlook Chaldea, seeing as you were the only ones capable of race shifting. Ah, okay. The sun collapsing or the earth falls apart. Yeah, I see what you mean there. What she means there, that's for sure. That makes a lot more sense when you said that, that's for sure. I certainly would not if I were trying, oh boy, to destroy Earth. Chaldea would be right on top of my hit list. In fact, taking it out would be my opening move. Sorry, I should have kept that to myself. So even though I had a base to fight back from, there still was not anything I could do on my own. I mean, I did not know who was attacking or how they would do it. So really, the only thing I could do was to put my trust in you guys. If these invaders things saw you as that big of a threat, I was sure you could prove there was a reason for that. I knew you would survive, and you would not give up, no matter how bad things got, you know. So knowing that you would fight back, my task got a lot simpler. I would make you my new base. I would create a second Chaldea for you and keep it ready and waiting. That was really the only answer I could come up with at the time. And now, even though you have no idea about any of this, you made it here. And that's all I have. Okay, and that's all I have. Thanks for listening. Okay, at least now we're moving forward, I guess. So you really believed in us. So you really have been waiting for us. Let's go with believing in us. Why not? Aw, stop. You're gonna make me blush. But thanks, Sinon. This is probably where the last version of me would say shouldn't have actually gotten in contact with us ahead of time, but... Are you crazy? I am far too shy for that. Oh, wow. Really? Besides, if you tell people in their future, you'll end up changing that future and having to come up with a whole new plan from scratch. Praise her, yeah, praise her big time. Exactly. It would have taken time to recalculate, and we have almost certainly did not have any to spare. So I decided this was the best course of action. Okay, that makes sense. But that still doesn't explain some things. Huh? Like, why are there no other mages from the Wandering Sea here? That is true. Where are they? They would get along so well. Yeah, it looks like they are already, you know? They avoided the big reset just like you did, right? So why is it just you and Captain now? Here it comes. Oh, they did not think this blank Earth thing was their problem. Just as my father did not. No, if anything, they were even worse. They honestly did not care if post-AD humanity lived or died. Right. When this whole bleaching thing started and the cryptors were giving their victory speech, they said, "You're the ones who should be doing something about this cataclysm. We no longer care what happens to human civilization." Wow! What? Wow! Those people, I tell ya! And what happened next? Did they just watch out the Wandering Sea and just got themselves killed? We do understand the attackers' ideals, but regardless, we do not share them. Then they just up and left. Wow! So they basically did suicide! Wow! Oh, but before they did, they also said, "You may invite the mages of Chaldea here if you wish. Feel free to use the Wandering Sea, but only in Pacific areas. But take care not to enter our workshop. We can't promise you'll survive the experience." Anyway, this place used to be the Wandering Sea's entrance, so it's connected. It connects to the workshop devoted to bringing back several different ages of gods. Oh boy, that's crazy stuff. Wow, that sounds worse than Altera's wiping out humanity. That is so true. In fact, I mean, seriously, even the Umbra Star was crazy, but wow. Not that does us much good now, though, since it has that giant stone gate blocking it. I see. So the Wandering Sea's most prominent figures saw no value to a post-AD humanity. No matter. The Wandering Sea's magecraft is magecraft from the Age of Gods. There's no telling how powerful it is. We must find a way to open that stone gate to get them to help us. Mr. Gordoff? Don't be ridiculous. Holmes, you shouldn't even be looking at that gate, let alone touching it. Oh boy, here we go. Oh god. It's as if that alchemy principle is waiting for me just beyond this gate. How can this be happening? That single gate feels as though it could scatter several lords at once. Oh boy. I don't know if what he's on about, but he's clearly more terrified than I ever seen him. So, it may have best if we leave that gate alone. The last thing we need right now is to making more enemies. The first order of business is to get the shadow border repaired. As long as we have a working ship, we can leave the Wandering Sea behind whenever we want. Appreciate the offer, Sinon, but I'll handle the border's repairs myself. We don't want to impose on... Hey! Da Vinci! I'm sorry, I tried to hide the border like you told me to, but they still managed to find me! Wow. So, we're not going anywhere. We're basically staying here. But to be honest, I'm glad because I get to see more Sinon. So much for our last bit of insurance. How did you screw up this time, Mr. M? How could they have found that room when I'm the only one who even knew it existed? Well, a bunch of them got in the border, and they were really cute. So before I knew it, I was going over to say hello. Wait, it's not like that. Right. Mr. M, I'm looking at you with guilty eyes right now. See, I couldn't have them fiddling with the border and messing things up, so I decided to give them a piece of my mind. Oh boy. Sorry, you have to forgive Captain. Fixing up ships is kind of his thing. Anyway, why not hold off on those repairs until later, Da Vinci? After all, there is something else we need to do. Something else? Like a welcome party? Yeah, let's go with a welcome party. Oh, we will certainly be doing that. I have tons of questions for you, and tons more I want to tell you. Oh boy, here we go. But if we're going to throw a welcome party, there is still something else that comes first. And that's right. What you need is a new base and new rooms. And that is what we're going to make right now. Your new Chaldea base. Is that it? Are we done with the intro, or are we still going? I swear, we still got more to do. Wait, what? Don't tell me I have to do that all over again. Please, I don't... Oh, boy. I swear, did it actually do it over again? Ah! Are you serious? This is why we do the cutscene skip, I tell ya. Let me check one thing. Did it change to the foreigner yet? Nope. Tomamo! Why? Why is Tomamo here? Oh man, oh man. The one chance I want to get Tomamo is here. Ah! But then again, Tomamo no Mai. She's calling me. I'm trying to save though. This is torture. Ah! Man, oh man. Yeah, I know. What do you guys think? Should I put like 10 tickets on this banner and then save the rest for the foreigner summon later on? Summon her? Alright. I'll do 10 ticket summons and then we'll go back to the story. I'll take that. Especially since I like to get that scene on Craft Essence. I'll also read this because why not? Eventually, once I actually start the event, I'll be able to use it. Beautiful. So this is what New Year's feast looks like. I see. It is not just about making it look extravagant, but it's also having the food last so those who's prepared it to have time to enjoy it as well. This holiday meal is definitely according to my calculations. Oh, tabulations? Tabulations? I thought it was calculations. Oh wait, maybe she's eating, that's why. Delicious. Just eating supplements is definitely not going to work with a feast like this in front of me. So this is what having company in Japan is like. To make it a fun new year. Good job, me. This was totally worth having you all come to the Wandering Sea. Next year, make a triple tiered box, please. Wow! So that is why that is locked, because it's after Lostbelt 3. That's why. So that explains a lot. That explains why that the event is locked. Although I kind of wish it was like a couple of more days, like a whole month, so that we could actually at least finish the entirety. At least now I know the reason why I had to do the new thingamajig. The new story and all. I'll do a little bit more. Unfortunately, no. Gilgamesh, why? You're not even the gold Gilgamesh. Like I said, sometimes ticket summons are not the best, but it happens. Servant? Who is it this time? I wish it was turning gold. Here's the thing. If I get Tamamo, I basically got 3 out of the 4 best supports in the game. That'll be insane. I got Scotty and Waver. I got Scotty and Waver right now. If I get Tamamo, she's gonna add to that. And then all I need at that point will be Merlin to complete all the best supports. And of course, in the future, that other Artoria face. I'm running out of tickets and I still haven't gotten Tamamo yet. Okay. That is new. Wow. That is interesting. Paul, what are you doing in there? Paul, what is it for? Paul is just being Paul. Let me see this. A tragic pig destined to become ground meat, and the kind-hearted spider she befriended. Is it right to turn a cute pig like her into a sausage? Of course not. The spider decides to defy fate by rebelling against humanity, suck the blood of the farmers, burn the shed. Words are useless if scum like you are destined to die anyway. What in the world? Wow! Wow, that is insane! And apparently it's an actual event craft. That's insanity! If you use my Tomamo if you don't get her. Yeah, I'll be okay with that, yes. There's a servant. Let's see who it is now. These 3-star servants keep summoning in my banners. This is the last one, and then we go back. We got a servant, and it's a saver. And it's Fat Caesar. Big time no! Every time I see him, I say, okay, I definitely need to stop. He's basically the bad omen of all servant summons. But the good thing is, I got 2 event craft that I could use for later, so hey. What is this long loading? Okay. I was wondering why it was taking too long. Ah, her! Well, this is gonna be interesting. I'm afraid so. Scotty has been defeated, and her Tree of Emptiness is gone, taking the Scandinavian Lostbelt with it. Tragically, Ophelia didn't make it either. Yeah, oh boy. Every time I get Caesar, I go to Little Caesars. Haha! Nice! To be honest, I would love to get some Little Caesars myself. Wait, Kodak is there still? Oh wow, I thought he was like gonna get executed or something, but apparently he's still there. Spare us the performance, Konyan Stasia. It makes me detest you even more than Chaldea. Oh my, I saw you. You saw through me? How embarrassing. And here I was, going above and beyond to pay my respects to a fallen comrade by turning on the waterworks to go with my lip service. Wow! This woman. After all, Ophelia was one of my most important clients. That jewel ring mystic eye of hers was a real bounty. Completely wasted on her, though. A textbook example of how one can have too much is of a good thing. If she only agreed to let me have that eye. Oh boy, let me see that. That eye before I got it got ruined. It would have done everything in my power to help her stay alive. I see. Well, then I suppose it wasn't a total loss. Just the thought alone of you possession of that eye is enough to turn my stomach. My Akuta. Okay, I got it. Akuta. I'm surprised to see you're groveling over Ophelia's death. Given what a misanthropy you are. Oh boy. That's a lie. She would have left. That is true. Knowing how sadistic this girl is, Konyan Sashia, Koyan Kaya, Kozia Sashia, you know what I mean. She definitely would just left her. She just take the eye and leaves. This is one of those don't know what to don't know what you got till it's gone. Yes, things. Or were you always secretly fond of her? Not that it's any comfort to her anyway. Either way. I call her Tomamo Black. You know, that makes a lot of sense actually. She's evil, she's a Tomamo face, and she has pink hair for all things. Why did I not see that sooner? We already got a blue one and a red one. Yeah, that's true. Tomamo Cat, Tomamo no Mai, and her. You never knew? Oh, I already knew. It's just that I'm trying to not spoil things. In fact, we will see her in this Lostbelt as well. And I'm assuming this time we'll get to see her ears and everything. See, the thing about friendships between girls is they're all about supporting each other, just as long as there is also something in it for them. It doesn't matter how much she might have disliked me. I was at least there for her, once in a while. I actually tried to help her with her problems, but all you did was sit back and watch. So where do I get off? Suddenly acting like she was so precious to you. You didn't do anything. So you don't get to say anything. Isn't that common sense in human society? Maybe if you wouldn't have forgotten that, if you hadn't shut yourself all this time. How dare you talk to me like that, you dirty little fox! Oh boy, now they're getting in a cat fight, or fox fight in this case. Alright, that's enough, girls. Save it for after we've all been wiped out, okay? Come on, Akuta. Honey? Okay, I got it. You worked so hard to keep your face as emotionless as possible. Don't let all that effort go to waste. I'm surprised to hear you being so straightforward. Too, Ko Unyan Sashia. You usually play your cards much closer to your chest. To that chest. Oh wow. I guess it goes to show how much Ophelia's death really hurt the two of you. Wow. Oh, wonderful. I love seeing the men trying to act all cool and exotic, pretending like it doesn't bother them. Look at us, sharing our thoughts and feelings about the dearly departed. It's almost like a real funeral. Yeah, I know that face. But at least I could accept that face compared to Columbus. Columbus is so much worse. He gives me nightmares. Stop that. I don't have any words to condense for her. I only came here to report on my Lostbelt. I've done that. So I'll be leaving now. Yeah. Columbus's faces are the worst of the worst. If I ever summon him, I'm not gonna use him ever because he scares me. I will send him, but I am scared if I ever get him. Pepe? Oh man, that name again. I'll call him Mr. K again, because I can't even pronounce it yet. Just to be clear, I want nothing to do with that fox woman. Oh boy. I have him? Oh boy. I actually wonder what you do with him. And I regret it ever since. Oh boy. I know for sure I'll never use him. Not in battle at least. I'll most likely put him in the back and make sure he gets maxed out on his friendship pretty quick and never use him again. She's not good for anything but toppling nations. Don't you dare send her to my Lostbelt. Not even by accident. Oh wow. She's gonna go to the Lostbelt. Damn, she really did just up and leave. Whatever happened to teamwork, huh? Are you sure about this, Wadomi? Koyon Sashiya's not the only reason Akuta's pissed. Was pissed, okay. She's furious at the loss of Russia and Scandinavia. If Koyon Sashiya haven't given her an easier target, she'll probably have taken her rage out of me. Oh yeah, that's true. He was, after all, responsible for Russia, after all. I can almost hear her berating me for being useless, and she'd have every right to. You know, now that you mention it, I think somebody ought to. Why not me? I mean, sure. It's great you made it back here alive and after Russia has been taken out and all. You're one of us. But here's a question. Why are you still alive, Kolduck? Was it your servant who wrecked Chaldea, right? They ought to hate you more than any of us. And here you are, without even a scratch. I don't know. He did get whacked on the behind. How the hell does that work? Are they seriously that freaking stupid? Or maybe you were thinking about changing sides. Oh, we were gonna keep him alive as well for questioning, but he was taken from us. It's kind of a relief to see you're still a complete asshole, Bearlair. If I really gone over Chaldea, I'd still be stuck in the border trying to choke down that nasty poison slop they serve about now. Oh boy. Nope, just plot armor. Yeah, I have a feeling most of these cryptors have plot armor, let's be honest. Of course, only one didn't have plot armor, but it was part of the plot that she was gonna be using that eye for self-sacrifice. Trust me, they don't have enough resources to keep anyone non-essential around. I'm just a pathetic loser who managed to escape death, thanks to sheer dumb luck. At least for now. I see. A loser, huh? Beryl? I'm just busting your balls, Kolduck. All I really care about is that you're alive. You're still alive. Yeah, I call BS on that as well. Gotta say though, it's a real shame you and Ophelia had such shitty luck. Then again, maybe it wasn't that much. Oh boy, let me see that again. That much, so much as Chaldea's had good luck. They certainly not getting by on actual skill. I really can't get my head around their idiot master still being alive. Hey. We've been through a lot. I've dealt with the insurrection of humanity, the Lostbelts, and also the epic of Renton stuff. So basically I've been through a lot. So hey. How the hell does a third-rate amateur like that keep walking away unscathed? He's gonna be either incredibly lucky or just getting carried. I've heard of flattery getting you everywhere, but this is nuts. Oh, he's going to find out eventually. Once we fight him, oh, he's gonna find out the hard way. Well, don't forget that his defenses are perfect. Mashu is his servant after all. It only makes sense that a shielder would ensure her master is protected. Well. So Mashu has been keeping him safe, huh? Now, I'm even more jealous. Imagine getting to play hero while hiding behind a piece of ass like that. Wow, you! Okay, I'll be willing to destroy you. Once I fight him, I'll be looking forward to him. I will be willing to beat him down. Nobody talks to Mashu like that. Cute Kohai gets head pats. You don't get nothing. And that's just breaking the fourth wall. That's true. That is so breaking fourth wall. If we're taking Sashiya's report at face value, then I have no choice but to agree. David, do you think of the Master of Chaldea? What do you think of the Master of Chaldea? That's what I said. Good question. It's hard to believe he's made it this far. As a rule, people going off to war must bring a proven weapon. This isn't something they do to protect themselves, or even to accomplish their mission. They simply do it because they are incapable of moving forward without the reassurance that they are able to fight. And yet, the Master of Chaldea continues to fight, while fully aware he has no weapon to call his own. He either has no sense of danger, whatever the sense, or nothing. There is no other possible explanation. He's a total joke of a mage. Hell, he doesn't even really deserve to be called a mage. Man, they're bath-mouthing me right now. Are they really seriously underestimating the Master? He literally did all that other stuff, including their mission that they were originally supposed to do. The only thing he can do is rely on Chaldea's mystic codes to convert... Wait, what? Mystic codes? Oh yeah, I got it. To convert his life energy into magical energy for his servants. And since there is no way to do that over a distance, he has to be as close as possible to his servants to manage even that much. He has no way of defending himself. And he's too stupid to command his servants from a safe zone like we can. So he's got only one choice. He got one choice, okay. And that's standing in front of line. Let me say that again. And that's standing on the front lines like a goddamn maroon. And trust me, he's trying to like hell to keep from pissing himself the whole way. Man, oh man. Call duck. Call duck, call duck, call duck. I mean, seriously, we beat him, and yet he thinks that we are still nothing. I gotta say, I think the only person out of the entirety of the people in here who's gonna take us seriously will most likely be the leader. Let's be honest. Koyon Sashia, let me make sure I have everything straight. You say that Chaldea didn't defeat Ophelia, but rather that she sacrificed her life of her own accord. You also say that in order to stop Sulfur, the Fury King of the Giants, the one hiding in the Scandavian Lostbelt, before he could trigger Ragnarok, she used her Sushiest light and acted not as a cryptor, but simply as Ophelia. Exactly, Lord K. Let's just say Lord K. She abandoned her responsibilities as a cryptor. Damn, seriously? What a twist! Guess that means your ass got dumped, Wadomi. Oh, wow. Man, she was so into you too. See, this is why I can't stand chits. You just can't trust them. Oh, wow. I confess, I am disappointed. And exclamation of her abilities. Scandaviana was a peaceful Lostbelt, after all. That she could not control even such a place. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. K, I'll say Mr. K. I actually have a little question of my own. You know about Salter all along, right? And yet, you still entrusted Scandavia to Ophelia. In fact, weren't you the one who told her to keep Salter around? If so, something doesn't quite add up. Salter was the natural enemy of the Scandavian Lostbelt, you know. Does that mean you left him there specifically so that he would destroy it? Ooh, that'll be crazy. Is that what the foreign god asked you to do? Yes. I did advise Ophelia to keep Salter around. Given Scotty nature, I thought it to be a possible that she may sympathize with Chaldea. I suggest she keep Salter around as a sort of insurance against that eventuality. Sadly, it seems even that was too much of a burden on her. Is everything back on again? Oh boy, that was unexpected. Is the connection back again? Oh boy. I didn't expect that to happen, that's for sure. Here's what happened. Yeah. Here's what happened. My computer got the boost scream of death for all things. That was bad timing. I was going, why did it have to do it right now for all things? I hate it when my computer does that. It happens once in a while sometimes, but this is the first time for a while that I'm doing it on stream. Ever since that one problem we had like a long time ago. But at least now I'm back, and I hope the boost screen doesn't happen again. That would suck. Still though, now I have to count on what's it called? What's it called? I'm trying to remember exactly what I was gonna say. No, I'll look at that later. Because why not? I gotta say now I had to look at the last time. Last time it was like 2 hours and something minutes, so. But I'm gonna end it around 4 hours still, so hey. So I got basically still like less than 2 hours. But we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Sadly, it seems that it was too much. Okay, I read all this before. Aha! Now I see. So you were worried Ophelia wouldn't be able to handle it on her own. You always knew what a weakling she was, even as you kept telling her how much you trusted her. You're a devious one, aren't you, Lord K? In that case, I'm happy to forget the whole thing ever happened. I'll make sure not to mention this to the foreign god, or the other alter egos, of course. Alter egos? What? I appreciate your faith in me, Koyan Sashia. Though, I always find it worrying whenever you add in bonuses like that. Koyan Sashia, you said you lost track of Chaldea around the North Sea. I suppose they could have escaped it with the Zero Cell, but given their lack of resources, I can't imagine that they would be willing to do so for long. Okay. Huh. My game, Juling K, is so drunk. Wait, what? What do you mean in your game is, your character is drunk? I don't even know what that means. Man. In which case, they must have reached the Wandering Sea. How troublesome. That was one of the places, one place the foreign god couldn't touch, or the place the foreign god felt no need to bother with, at any rate. And since the mages of the Wandering Sea had no interest in the future of modern mankind, we assumed they wouldn't interfere with our plans. I'll put an image on Discord for you to see later. Thanks, Thomas. I'll make sure I take a look. You know I always do. I did, after all, took a look at everything else, right? Perhaps our decision-making to ignore them was a mistake. Huh? Not even the foreign god could do anything about them? Eventually not, since they clearly avoided being erased. The Wandering Sea is an island unto itself, both part and separate from the rest of the world. You can't take an eraser to do something that already doesn't exist. Anyway, this puts us in a pretty pickle. I have no idea how we find them now. How about you, Koyan Sashiya? You can travel between Lostbelts at will. Can you trap them? I'm afraid not. I may possess an infinite manifestation, but I can't sneak into the Wandering Sea without knowing exactly where it is. That makes sense. Then I guess we'll just have to forget about Chaldea for now. Focus on our own Lostbelts and... Not happening, Peppercino. Between Kaldak and Ophelia, they already taken out 2 of us. We can't ignore this Chaldean remnant any longer. We need to crush them, quickly. Right, Wadomi? There's no reason to keep eyesores like them alive any longer than we have to, is there? Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're siding with Pepe on this. You're going to let them get away with this? Then again, I guess you already pretty much set, aren't you? No one could ever hope to cross that sea of yours, after all. All you gotta worry about is which bottle of champagne you're gonna open after you win by default. Champagne, that's what I meant to say. But for us mere commoners, this is a matter of life and death. This isn't right, David. How am I supposed to enjoy my manhunts when I know Chaldea could stab me in the back at any time? Wait, what? Come on, Koyan Sashiya. This is your decision here. I mean, there's 3 of you alter egos, so you can't figure out a way to take care of them as part of your job, oh great disciples of a foreign god. 3 alter egos? Okay, I knew she was an alter ego, but there's 2 others we have to deal with? I'm actually curious of who the other 2 are. Let me think. Rasputin's team is out fighting a group of proper human history servants in the Gisian Seas right now. Yeah, so I wonder if I'm gonna see them. That's the thing. If I'm ever gonna see them, I'll be good. And I don't know what is that creepy... Oh boy. Onomioi loves about Inya so much, but he refuses to budge from there, so... I guess I have to handle this one myself, even though it's not my contract. So if you want me to get rid of those pesky Chaldeans for you... Oh, alright. Well... Just like that, huh? Can you really pull it off? I mean, I thought you just said you couldn't sneak into the Wandering Sea. Oh, don't worry about that. We are pros, and we pros have our ways. That said, eliminating all of them is going to be one expensive job. I doubt you could afford it. So I trust you won't mind if I take a more cost-effective measure. Oh? What do you have in mind? The important thing is to neutralize the threat Chaldea poses, right? Won't be a problem. They only have one master to spare, after all. So here's what I'm thinking. She most likely is going to target me when I go into one of the Lostbelts, and she's going to go hammering to me. So, you just sit tight while I go assassinate him before anyone even notices I'm there. Well, poison maybe? Possibly? I don't know. It's a assassin measure she's going for. Who knows? Looks like Sashia's warped away again. You really think she went to the Wandering Sea? Considering that neither the foreign god nor the disciples have been able to locate it. I have difficulty imagining even Sashia's will be able to infiltrate it anytime soon. Although, knowing her as I do, I expect she must have some sort of plan to reach her destination. Shit, she can actually warp into the Wandering Sea, and I was just screwing with her. Guess it really does never hurt to ask. But also, where can I get that kind of warping juju? 'Cause damn hot! Oh wow. Oh, is he wanting her for all things? Are you serious? Wow! Just wow! But then again, I could sense like this guy has a bit of a bloodlust thing as well, and she has a sadistic behavior, so I think those two could actually get along. Anyway, I know she'll make good on her word. I also like to like her to pick going on the assassination route. Guess I better make sure I stay on her good side for now on. That way, oh no, I'll have a ticket out of my Lostbelt if anything goes to shit. Why so pessimistic, Beryl? Is your Lostbelt really that horrid? And let's just say it's all going to plan. Right, Wadomi? Whoops. I said too much. Got to go. Later, Kodak. You enjoyed that Greek nightlife since you got nothing to do but live it. Oh, and save me some drinks. A few drinks. If I screw up too, we can have a loser's night out on the town. Wow. Begs the question if he's going to live out of all this. There goes another person. As if he wasn't treating me like a traitor just a few minutes ago. The worst part is, he meant it. Whatever. This meeting's done, so I'm heading out too. Besides, I only just gotten to this Greek Lostbelt. You said there's a few different poiloi here, right? I'm going to check them out while I heal up. And then he walks away. I'm glad to see Kodak doing so well. He's still as angsty as ever. Of course, he's so much more blazant now than he used to be. It's wonderful. Anyway, I think I'll be going now too. Mr. K, David? This may not be my place to ask, but aren't you two at all sad about Ophelia's death? Silence as always. Good question. I can't say I spent much time giving Ophelia any real thought from the beginning. But for what it's worth, I do feel her loss. At least there's something from that guy. At least he's not that cold-hearted. I see. It looks like I'll be the only one bringing flowers to her figurative grave then. But that's okay. Flowers are the one thing my Lostbelt has plenty of. It might not line up with her beliefs, but I can still hold my little funeral for her. You know, I can respect that. For a crypter, I can respect that. At least she's giving respect to her fallen comrade and friend. I'll be sure to add some flowers for you too, Mr. K, since I've not seen you in so much as a smile since you sat in that chair. I don't know, I thought I saw him smile a few times. There he is again, he's smiling again. Your indifferentiable positivity never ceases to impress me, Pepe. I'm lucky to have you around. But you needn't concern yourself with me. Losing the Scandinavian Lostbelt is no more than a minor setback. That we no longer have Salter as a failsafe, if things take a turn for a worse, was a strategic loss, however. Still, if there's anything I regret, Ophelia. We only knew each other for a few years, but I knew you were a kind and gentle woman at heart. Do you see me as a sort of great figure? I will strive to live up to that. I will end proper human history in order to write a new one and build new truth in its wake. You may try to resist members of Chaldea, but in the end, it is we crypters who will prevail. Man, now he got some determination in his eyes. At least that means that he really did care about Ophelia. Two weeks after docking at the Wandering Sea. Okay. Oh, there's a person there. There's another person there. What in the world? Is this a person who's photobombing everywhere? I'm actually shocked that that person was photobombing. As you can see, I did my best to recreate Chaldea right here in the Wandering Sea. I call it the Wandering Sea Chaldea Base. Go on, everyone. I believe a round of applause is in order. This is amazing, Senpai. I can't believe Sinon and Captain built all this in just 2 weeks. Indeed, this is quite a collaboration to our cause. But then, I suppose this is what the Atlas Institute's brightest can do. I say, you there! You didn't forget about my director's office, didn't you? The one I ordered with my private bathroom, okay. Wait, you are the director? Wow! What? Yes, that's right. I'm the captain of this ship, so to speak. I asked for 3 things. A gorgeous director's office, a stylish operations room, and a German-style kitchen. Okay. This command room should suffice for operations, and I already verified that the kitchen is up to sniff. But I haven't seen my director's office anywhere. I presume you took my importance and safety into consideration and made it a secure hidden room. That sort of initiative goes a long way with me. You will have a lot to look forward when it comes to your starting salary now that you're in my employment. Oh boy, here we go. Crap. I used all the empty warehouse for that. Wait, what? What? I see. You use an empty warehouse for my office entrance? I commend you for arranging such an elaborate disguise. But I must say, passing through a warehouse whenever I enter or leave my room sounds like a bother. Tell me, Captain, how would you feel if it were your quarters? Alright, you convinced me. Anything's worth doing right. Sinon, I'll be heading out for another job. I have to make sure everything is perfect. Man, talk about a person dedicated to their work. I guess our first servant summoning with Chaldea's spirit origin graph will have to wait then. Rixilla, Mashu, Sir Gordov, staff members. Of course, the 2 servants, Da Vinci and Sir Holmes. Let me first congratulate you on a job well done with all you have accomplished these past few days. I mean 2 weeks, not days, what I'm saying. As you saw when you first got here, the Wandering Sea is exactly the most accommodating place. But that all changes today. From now on, oh boy, you will each have your own private rooms. No more sharing a big communal space. We also have a cafeteria now, which should be serving proper food starting tomorrow. Oh cool, that'll be good for them. I've been living on sentiments and artificial blood for a long time now, so building a cafeteria was a novel experience for me. Yep, and of course she says artificial blood. Yep, confirms that she's a vampire. Now then, I think it is time for the first Chaldea Atlas joint strategy meeting. Oh, but first, do you know what the Atlas Institute is? Or would you like a refresher? Oh boy, here we go. I'll take that refresher, please. I'm good, thank you. Meeny, miny, meeny, mo. And there. Oh, crap. Alright, may as well have more lore, I guess. Right. Just you sit back and enjoy this info reel I worked up for you. Okay, give me the info. At least this will give you guys a bit of something that you didn't see from the previous singularities. What's the Atlas Institute, you ask? An excellent question, Mr. Rixzilla. It's like way back from what's it called? What's it called? Camelot. So it's been a long time. May as well have a bit of a refresher. This is an institute of alchemists built in the Atlas Mountains of Egypt. Wait, London too? I thought it was just Chaldea. I mean, not Chaldea. I mean, Camelot. Man, that makes me go, oh, wow. I thought the London had the mage's clock. It's also known as Titan's Pit. It's one of the 3 branches of the Mages Association dealing with a combination and measurement. Their alchemy is not at all like alchemy as you. No, you may know it. That kind that become mainstream in the Middle Ages. They are generators of magecraft, focus on investigating the principles of the world. While they are certainly mages, I understand that their magical circuits are rather parley. Coincidentally, they do not rely on magical energy to learn the mysteries of the world. Instead, using the great numbers of tools. In a way, these tools are involved similarly to scientific progress. They treated pseudo-spirituals, souls, as energy that could be observed and manipulated. This led to homunculi, life forms that possess magical circuits. We have no need to become the strongest. We simply have to create the strongest tool. Ah, okay. That is their motto. True to their words, they have created many weapons. In the world of magecraft, they are called the 7 taboos. The Atlas Institute created 7 weapons capable of destroying the world. What? Man, I completely forgot about that part. Realizing that they reached their limits, they sealed them away. Yeah, now I remember this part. Yeah, I do. So like Elia? Yeah, Elia was a what's it called? A holder of the Grail, so there's that. And she is she is a homunculus, but at the same time she's also born from a homunculus and a human. There are still many theories about why they decided to build such weapons in the first place. The director of Atlas Institute was given the title Alistasia. I saw a wall plate on the way here. It said Zampa Empthian and Alistasia. Oh wow! Why did I not see that sooner? Man, that's a direct connection to Xenon. Wow, what? I disappoint myself as a Tight Moon fan right now. I didn't even know there was a little Easter egg there. I disappoint myself right now. he was likely the last director. There seems to have been a successor designated, but the name hasn't recorded. The directors of this institute would always go mad, and as a result, they created forbidden weapons that would destroy the world. It's also possible that they would try to prevent the destruction of the world, fail in the process, and then go mad as a result. Regardless, this place is a storehouse of mystic codes, unparalleled anywhere else in the world. Although, in reality, it's more like a disposable site. The alchemists of this institute would constantly invent things. They treat things as failed creations and a mountain of terrible weapons accumulated. We're headed into the center of that. What do you think? Do you understand my summary of the Atlas Institute? And that's it for that bit. May I say before we begin deliberations, Miss Sinon, apart from the fact that you were the survivor of the Atlas Institute, we still know very little about you. Thank you, Holmes. Explain everybody her backstory, please. For example, what is your motive here? Why are you helping us? Oh well. Why? I am not sure. I know how to answer that. I mean, when you are the face with a problem, you work to solve it, right? And as far as this particular problem goes, you people of Chaldea are essential to the solution. There is something else that I want to say as well, but I know for sure in one of the melty blood roots, she met a certain other vampire that was struggling with her vampiric impulses, and her and Sinon basically became friends and basically was trying to find a solution to their vampirism, or at least make a artificial blood thing for both of them. Begs the question, where is that other vampire friend of hers? Did she vanish too and it's just her? Seriously, Sinon, where is she? At least that's what I know about that one route. Who knows? Oh well, that's me and my thing. I need to get that out of the way. I thought that was why I decided to join forces and become friends. Wait, does that mean I was the only one who thought of that? You're right. I'm sorry. I should have been more considerate. Of course, we're friends. Let's go with this. We are? Great. Then we could get down to business. My apologies. I let my cautious nature get the better of me. I should have remembered that Atlas alchemists are not motivated by personal gain. Their sole desire was always been solving problems. I do beg your pardon, Miss Sinon. Please rest assured that I am delighted to have gained such a capable ally. Wait. There is a theory of mine. The reason why she's not with her vampire friend is because they went their separate ways after she got a way to deal with her vampirism. If I know better. and then both of them went their separate ways. She went to the Atlas Institute, while the vampire girl, the other one, lived her own life. That's what I'm assuming, though. That's what I'm assuming. I went ahead and schemed through your logs from the day Chaldea was attacked until you ended up here. Yeah? And there's the thing. December 31st, 2019. Chaldea was attacked and frozen solid. That same day, 7 pillars of light are seen, oh boy, striking down from space, and Kei Wadomi broadcasts his victory speech. Kei used to be a master of A-Team and linchpin of Chaldea's race-shift experiment, but now he refers to the new group he belongs to as the Cryptors. Given that A-Team has found to be the missing during the operation to unfreeze them before Chaldea was attacked, we can assume that the Cryptors K refers to are the other 18 members. As for all of you, you undertook the Zero Cell in the Shadow Border in order to escape the Ulrich Naki. Man, it's been a while that I said that. Although you only spent a week inside void space, 3 months had passed when you emerged into standard space. To do so, the border had to rely on soul connection to standard space at the time, the Ulrich Naki. This led to the Russian Lostbelt, the frigid alternative history inhabited by the Yaga. Man, there it is there. And of course, that boss fight. That was interesting of a fight. Big giant mammoth monster. I'll admit though, it was a cool boss, I'll admit. I mean, fighting a mammoth is pretty cool, I'll be honest. As you attempt to gather more information about your situation, you ended up facing off with Ivan the Terrible, the king of the Russian Lostbelt. Then you managed to cut down the Ulrich, the tree of emptiness that had taken root there. I'm still working on what these trees actually are. But based on the data about its internal gravitational field recorded during that battle, I think we can make an educated guess. Once the tree was cut down, the storm it had been generating disappeared, and you were finally able to pick up my broadcast from the Wandering Sea. From there, you decided to make a beeline to the North Sea. But on the way, you ran into another obstacle. The Scandinavian Lostbelt, a history stuck in primordial twilight after Ragnarok went awry. When I first saw you had lost the paper moon, I might have maybe screamed a bit, and it was very unbecoming of an Entium. So you can imagine my relief when I found out you recovered it, okay. But then you went to face Skadi, the king of Scandinavian Lostbelt. And you were able to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, Somburio, an impressive track record. After that, a battered and damaged shadow border finally arrived at the North Sea and made its way inside the Wandering Sea. Man, she's basically giving us a big rundown of what happened during Lostbelt. And now, here we are. Did I get all that? Did you have logs other than the ones on the border? I swear, if we give her all the other logs, we're gonna be here all day. I swear. I mean, seriously, the singularities, the events singularities, the epic of remnant. It'll be crazy to do them all, so don't explain them all, please. Yes, that's all. That's all right. Oh, now that I think about it, are you serious? Okay. I'm gonna see what they say. All right, back when Senpai and I stopped by some ruins, we found a way along the way. Huh? You found a survivor's journal, and you failed to mention it? Let me see that. Oh, okay, so at least they're mentioning that, at least. I didn't expect that, to be honest. So there were some lucky people, people lucky, or maybe unlucky, enough to escape the bleaching. It also says that the attack lasted for 3 months. Although, What's up? Is there a problem with it? No. Not a problem. Exactly. It is just odd that whoever wrote this decided to record it on paper. Well, of course they did, Sinon. There's no electricity out there. These ruins were no more than a few scattered buildings. There was no generator anywhere in sight. Exactly. And that is why it is so odd that these letters were not written in ink or pencil. Wait, what? What how they're written then? Is as though they were burned into the paper or something like paper. Does this mean there was some kind of power plant out there after all? Solar energy, maybe? I don't know. The solar pen, I guess. I guess it's a solar pen. Well, we can work on that later, once we have more information. So we have been inside more than... Oh, but let me see that again. So you have been inside of 2 Lostbelts now, and experienced their differences from proper human history for yourselves. These Lostbelts are dead-end timelines that were pruned away by humanity history itself once they were deemed unworthy of being allowed to continue. For example, the Russian Lostbelt diverged from proper human history in the year AD 1570. And it seems that each Lostbelt to appear on Earth has continued from its point from historical divergence onto the present day. Man, talk about something. This branches of history turns to another branch of history. However, just because a Lostbelt may have diverged from further back in the past does not necessarily mean it is stronger. The Lostbelt's strength, or threat really, is not so much a matter of its age, but how much it differs from proper human history. The Yaga may have been physically different from mankind, but their lifestyle and culture were still carried over from proper human history. By contrast, the people in Scandinavia may have led peaceful lives, but their society was essentially being kept on life support. Yeah, you're right about that, Sinon. So given what we know from those two, I decided to come up with a metric we could use to rank the compared to the Lostbelts. Oh, cool! So we get to have like tier lists of our own. Nice. That's the question. What's gonna be the tier list on the third one? I call it their Lostbelt depth. The greater the Lostbelt depth, the more strongly it refutes proper human history. The Lostbelt depth. So what was the Lostbelt depth for the two you've seen so far? Let's go with that. I'm curious. I'm so curious. I'm actually getting into this. I went ahead and assigned preliminary Lostbelt depth rankings for all 7 of the Lostbelts. Wow! So we get to know more about all the other ones. Nice! Ooh. Oh yeah, this makes it nice and clear. You Atlas Institute people really do work fast. As you can see, there are 3 Lostbelts in Europe, 2 in Asia, 1 in South America, and 1 in the middle of the Atlantic. Wait, what? Middle of the Atlantic? How could be 1 in the middle of the Atlantic? I mean, seriously. Unless they're counting that big one that is basically at Asia, at on top of Japan. That Lostbelt, that last Lostbelt is the only place on Earth that still has the ocean from before the world was reset. Wait, cut. Scratch that. I forget about the Wandering Sea. We still have the oceans too, obviously. Of course. Never mind that. Did you say the Atlantic? There can't possibly be a Lostbelt in the middle of the Atlantic. There has never been any inhabitants in the middle of the ocean in all recorded history. Oh, he doesn't know about Atlantis, the Lost Empire, right? That's the only thing that comes to mind, to be honest. Well, there are now. In fact, the Atlantic Lostbelt is our ultimate objective. That is the one spreading its tree of emptiness branches all throughout Earth's atmosphere. The lost city of Atlantis, yes. That's the one thing that comes to mind. Also, it triggers one of my favorite movies of all time, Atlantis the Lost Empire. That was a good movie. I actually want to get that movie one of these days, if I ever get lucky. And I have a good cause to believe it is where we will find the Cryptor's leader, Kei Wadomi. The Atlantic Lostbelt, huh? In that case, there's only one place I can imagine it could be. Do you think it's really possible, Holmes? This sort of thing is your forte, isn't it? I can't speak with complete certainty, but if... Oh boy, excuse me. For what oh boy, let me see. But if what you are thinking is correct, we certainly have our work cut out for us. For one thing, it means we have no means of getting there, as the border is simply incapable of making such a long sea voyage. And there's another more intermittent intimate difficulty. If there's truly a civilization in the Atlantic, it will be much older than any of the four great civilizations. It will have to exist since prehistoric days. A robust, stable world that will have had more 12,000 years to develop. Come on now! Come on, man! Don't wimp out on me now! If this Lostbelt is the greatest intimate threat to us, why not mention Wadomi's home base? It is our duty to take the fight to him! The other Lostbelts can wait. We shouldn't be on our way to the Atlantic even as we speak! I recommend that course of action as well. Unlike Russia and Scandinavia, the storm walls bordering the Lostbelt in China and India are not expanding, so there should be no danger to leaving them be for a while. Yes, but as for the Lostbelts in Britain and South America, Trimenius calculates an extremely high probability that they will both self-destruct if left to their own devices. Wait, what? Self-destruct? I have not been able to see... let me say that again. I have not been able to get a proper reading on the British Lostbelt depth, but that is just another sign that it is in poor fit for this world. I have been unable to confirm what is going on in there, but compared to the proper human history, the foundation of humanity, it is pretty clear that humanity is in the verge of collapse. So it is reasonable to assume that mankind in the British Lostbelt will go extinct within the span of a months rather than years. Though I do wonder why British Lostbelt is the only one surrounded by a wall of light rather than storms. A wall of light? What? We saw that on the border too, and we came to the conclusion that it's be best to stay away from the British Isles. Like the last of the South American Lostbelt, while it appears to have a very high value to its Lostbelt depth, I cannot seem to get any clear information. So I can only conclude that its civilization is just about dead and gone. And that in turn makes that even among all these bizarre histories, it is exceptional. And there's not one we have to concern ourselves with as far as fighting with one of the other for dominance. Okay. So in short, your next destination is the Atlantic. I doubt that it's gonna be that easy. I'm sorry, but that's the final boss. Usually in games, you don't just go jumping to the last boss right away, you know? To that end, we have to be making some extensive modifications on the Lostbelt, and by we, I mean Da Vinci. You're with me assisting. However, since it will take us at least a month to finish, I wonder if you would like to invite the rest of you to enjoy a bit of a rest and relaxation here in the meantime. That goes double for you, Sir Gordoff and Miss and Rixilla. Oh boy, I struggle to find my own name for all things. Yikes. Ugh. This is what happens when you got a brain fart that is speaking and all. Once we get our operation going, you two will be on the front lines, so you should take advantage of the rest while you can. You will need to get all the rest you can before the final battle in the Atlantic. You don't have to tell me twice. A voyage in the border, huh? Let's go with this, because why not? As the commander of this outfit, I hardly expect to be out in the front line, but you are right about me having been under considerable stress. Indeed, now would seem to be an excellent time to recuperate. I must say, I have heard that every mage in the Atlas Institute was a cranky old oh boy, I can't even say that. Ooh wee. Atherope. Miss Atherope. But you've turned out to be the most considerate young lady. It would be the height of rudeness to turn down such a kind offer. Now then, I will begin with a nice hot shower in my wonderful new office. Ha ha ha! Things are finally looking up for old Gordoff. We'll have the world safe in no time. I wonder what's gonna happen with him, I wonder. Why don't you go rest up too, Senpai? I know I can't wait to see what our new runes are like. Yes, let's go check them out. I hope they're just like the ones. They're just like the ones from Chaldea. Man, I had to reread that. Yeah, let's go with this. And this will always be with us. Man, I'm kind of jealous, but if anyone deserves some free time, it's those two. Anyway, how about us, Sinan? Are we going to keep going with the meeting? I should warn you, even you might have a hard time modifying the border. Good point. Your designs appear to be similar to magecraft in the Middle Ages, while mine are based on cut-edge alchemy. We could, well, end up having incompatible designs philosophies. But never mind that. Truthfully, I am much more interested in that exoskeleton. I think you call it the Ortinats. Mashu's own spirit origin tuning is perfect, but Ortinats still has a long way to go. I imagine it is pretty difficult for Mashu to fight in that. Am I wrong? Oh yeah, definitely, especially since it kind of nerfed Mashu in a way. Well, yeah, I had to build a lot of the Ortinats. Oh boy, I didn't mean to do that. I had to build a lot of the Ortinats from spare parts for the border that I just had lying around. So if, of course, it's not perfect. So what did you want to mess with? You know there's no way to restore her old defensive power, right? That sucks. I wish we could. Of course. We could not possibly recreate Galahad's gift with Earth as it is now. So instead, I was hoping you might let me tinker with the bunker bolt mechanism. I mean, it does have not have to be, oh boy, right this second, but I have something in particular I would like to add to it before we get to the Atlantic. Before I pull into Trismegius development, I was working on a conceptual weapon related to one's natural longevity. Okay, I got it. Are we done with cutscene? Nope, not yet. Man, I wonder if we're ever gonna get to Lostbelt 3 anytime. We basically got maybe 1 hour left. It's just like being in. It's like being. Let me say that again. It's just like being back at Chaldea. I know. Some of the details are a little different, but it's still an amazing recreation of Chaldea's rooms. Sinon and the captain really outdid themselves. Why don't we check out their room, Mashu? Oh yes, good idea. I was so happy I forgot all about that. Okay, I'll go take a look at the room they gave me right now. I just thought of a funny doctor joke. A funny doctor joke? What do you mean by that? What is the joke, actually? I'm curious. We're all done with the work for the day, so there's no reason for not to relax and enjoy yourselves now. Good night, senpai. I'll see you tomorrow morning for breakfast in the new cafeteria. Yep. I would tell you, but it'd be too sick. Oh wow. Wow, that is funny, actually. That is funny. Wow, that is clever, I'll be honest. That's clever. Oh man, once I let myself relax, I feel like my exhaustion will hit all at once. I didn't realize how late it was. No, I'll go with that. Fall? And so he sleeps. There goes the music fading, so it's not over, is it? Crap, I'm already awake. It looks like it's 1 in the morning. Come to think of it, I didn't have any dinner. I'm thirsty. I go hungry. Even hunger gets to me. ... Falls still fast asleep. They said the cafeteria should be ready now. Let's go with Fall. I like Fall. I can't believe this! The nerve of that outless cur! Not only they didn't he not have my director's office ready, he had the gall to tell me it was used. Oh, let me say that again. Not only that he had not have my director's office ready, he had the gall to tell me to use a sleeping bag at the dock until it was done. Ha 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 ha! Ah, that's funny actually. That is so funny. That is actually very funny. Some captain he is. Doubt he's some pirate scum. No doubt he's some pirate scum of a heroic spirit. If he thinks he can treat me like that. No, this won't do. Can't lose my temper like this. Get a hold of yourself. be elegant. Breathe from the diagram, just like totally taught you. Captain may try to hide it, but his dignity is unmistakable. No pirate could fake that. Then again, who could he really be? I just can't tell. If only I could just ask him myself. But I can't do that. A commander must maintain a certain dignity. Why can't he just accept that we are allies now and tell us his true name already? He has his reasons, mister. Well, I better make myself comfortable since I'll be spending my night here again. Mr. M. Kalwitoa Atuvia Tinimin Chen Ka Yene Aaron Macardius Kernite Rixella. I see he had no problem remembering to make rooms for my staff, all my staff. Well, they may have their cushy beds, but one thing they got that they don't. That I've got, they don't. A midnight snack! Now then, I think I'll go break into the new kitchen. Oh wow. He and the master is gonna encounter each other. He's eating cake, isn't he? Between the curling Chaldean spaces, I could see him eating. Do you often raid the kitchen like this, director? Let's go with this. I can't help it. I'm not raiding anything. I'm merely having a midnight tea time. Right. You're sharper than you look, aren't you? I never imagined anyone besides me would try to get a jump on the kitchen. Still, I do commend your taste. I presume you were lured by the sweet scent of butter. Oh, very well then. I already had my fill. Here, you can have the other half. Here's some leftover tea as well if you want. That'll be great, thank you. It smells so great. How can I refuse? Let's go with this, because this is speaking to my stomach for all things. It's speaking to my stomach. By the way, is everything alright with you? And with the demi-servant girl, for that matter. Never mind. I can see you must have woken up in the middle of the night despite being utterly exhausted. That can only mean you've been unable to relax your mind amid all that has happened. Well, I can hardly blame you. This must have been an arduous journey for a young man with no military experience. Once you have some cake and have a nice hot cup of tea, you should have no trouble drifting right off. Go back to your room once you're finished that, and you'll see how right I am. I gotta say, Gordov, thank you for caring. Thank you for caring, Mr. Gordov. And of course, I trust you will join me in pretending none of this happened tomorrow morning. Oh wow. Now that you've eaten the other half of the cake, I found here That makes you my accomplice, after all. Oh, wow. Accomplice. Huh? What do you mean by that? Yeah! Exactly what I said, of course. I found this cake here with a note that said for Rickzilla. Don't bother at making excuses. Your friends baked it as part of a master's welcome party. They'll be throwing tomorrow morning, didn't they? A party? Oh, okay, yeah, it's gonna be a welcome party. Some nerve you lot have, throwing a party and not inviting me. I admit, I was pretty steamed when I saw this cake with your name on it. But I was calmed down quickly and decided to do the kind thing and taste it for you. Before I knew it, I eaten half of the thing. What? He ate the half? So much for a welcome party cake. In fact, I was just appreciating how delightfully sweet its cream was when you found me. Now then, are you finished? Good. That makes us partners in crime. But I thought you made this cake, Director. Director, you look kind of pale. Uh-oh, something is going on here. Huh? Hold on. You mean you didn't know about this cake? Then who made it? And more importantly, is it just me? Or are we both looking off color? I also can't help but notice that I'm feeling rather cold and dizzy all of a sudden. The poison? Wait, does that mean that the Fox girl showed up in here after all? Oh no. Oh no. Warning! 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 Unauthorized life form detected. Civilian personnel remain in your rooms. Security team, please split up and come to the command room. Unauthorized life form? Then we got an intruder here. What the? Oh! Get back before you get hurt. There's a real nasty woman over there. It's her, big time. Captain! Who is it? This way, Director. Let's go with this. Well, this is an unpleasant surprise. I never thought a grown man would swoop to stealing food meant for a child. In fact, you shocked me so much that I lost control of my present concealment. It seems the only thing you excel at is getting in other people's way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Excellency? It's her. Tomomo French! Kuron Sashiya! Impossible! How did you get into the Wandering Sea? There it is, everyone. Tomomo French. That's her other real name. Koan Sashiya. Hold on, run that name by me again. Let's go with this. Trade secret. This was a special trick. I'm afraid I could only do once. And now, you've gone and ruined it, Your Excellency. There was only enough poison in that cake for one person. Half of a portion means half of the effect. I can't believe my plan to poison him without leaving behind any evidence has backfired so particularly, or spectacularly, I guess that's how you say it. Poison? Poison? Don't be absurd! I gave it through a taste test and ensured it was safe! Between the buttery scent and the buttery taste and the cream-like texture, it was perfectly gourmet cake! If it was truly been poison, I would have spit it out in the first bite! I account for that. Of course, I made sure to use just enough to even a mage would notice. Not even a mage would notice. Okay. I went to the trouble of mixing into a detectable cake instead of a plain water, just to be doubtfully certain. That is so true. That is so true. He's supposed to be immune to it. And she's angry and all go, wait, what? No! Man, that's weird. I thought he was immune to poison, unless that only counts with his connection to Mashu when she had Galahad's stuff. Now Mashu is, you know, half as what she usually was. She doesn't have Galahad anymore, so, you know. Maybe that makes sense if that's the case. Well, what's done is done. And since it looks like everyone else is on their way here, I think I'll take my leave before things turn violent. I'm sure you'll have no trouble figuring out what the poison was with Sherlock and Da Vinci here. But that's all you'll be able to do. If you want to actually neutralize the poison, well, you have no choice but to fight your little friends to the death again. And that should be quite entertaining in its own right. Oh boy, so that means that we may... I'm assuming that she's forcing us to make the master go to the other Lostbelts to get the cure. That makes sense since Mashu and lost half of Galahad's power. Yes, it will only make sense if that's the case. Well, there goes Tomamo Fetch. Damn it! She's warping away! What are you waiting for, you fool? Hurry up and catch her before she... It's no use. She's already gone. Never mind her now. We need to get you to the infirmary. Xenon, we got an emergency. Take Da Vinci and meet us inside the border. I'll do my best to cleanse the poison from them in the meantime. Man. I'm back. I just got out of the infirmary. Let's go with that. Senpai, are you okay? What did the test say? Calm yourself, Miss Curlite. I'll get to that. It's been half a day since Koyan Sachiya infiltrated our new base. And we've been doing everything we can to treat Rixilla and Mr. Gordov. Bluntly, Mr. Gordov has at most 10 days left to live. Wow! Gordov is in trouble. As for Rixilla, this is rather difficult for me to say, but... difficult as this to say, he is intentionally fine. Oh wow! So basically, the master is gonna be okay, but Gordov is screwed. The poison remains in his system, but it will have no effect than a bad cold. Wow, that's a big oof, big time. Oof for Gordov, at least. A cold? Even though it's fatal for Director Gordov? That can't be right! We both ingested the same amount of poison! Yes, but thanks to his contract to Miss Kuronite, Mr. Rixilla has a rather potent resistance to poison. Okay, at least he's safe. They didn't screw up the lore with the master, at least. But if the poison did affected him, it would make sense because of Mashu losing half of Galahad's power. If the contract were to be broken, he would most likely be dead in an hour. Wow, I had no idea. Thanks, Mashu. You saved me again. Yeah, that's good. They didn't screw up the lore this time, which is good. They're still trying to keep it consistent. Well, of course I'm honored to be helpful, but don't we have to do something to help Director Gordov? Damn straight you do! What are you waiting for? I know you can figure out an antidote. They say a genius recognizes genius, right? And you've to the greatest geniuses in human history. Then put all that genius to work and help me already. I'm terribly sorry, but for once, there's nothing we can do. We analyzed Koyan Sashia's poison. I'm afraid she's chosen some frantically troublesome ingredients. Its base substance does not exist in the Earth 2020. As such, there is no way for humanity in its current state to reproduce it. It also means it's impossible to formulate an antidote. Its base sequence doesn't exist in Earth in 2020? So try Meginess 2 is telling us yes. We did determine that the poison they ingested is some sort of natural substance. Oh my. So an unknown poison to cure. Yeah, basically. And it's one that is not from this time, so we gotta do something for Gordov to save. Basically, we're going to the other Lostbelt to save him. I'm pretty sure of it. But we have no success determining what plant it was extracted from. All we know is its name. Oh boy. Suyan Mingmai, or Immortal Decline, and the fact that it was used in a number of times in the past. I can tell you that its name is likely to the Taoist origin, considering all its references to immortality, and that the plant it comes from is medical. But unfortunately, that is all. That's awful. If it doesn't exist in 2020, then this can't be happening. Then my chances for retrieving the antidote are 0. Not to worry. That's what you got me for. We may not be able to reproduce the poison just yet, but since we know it's from a Taoist origin, it's most likely comes from China. So our next step is clear. We're going to a Chinese Lostbelt, I guess. That's what I'm assuming, at least. A China Lostbelt. So that explains why we got a gacha that had a lot of Chinese servants. That's interesting. That's actually pretty cool. I like it. Immortal Decline is a poison so powerful it could kill an immortal god. Jeez. I'm just surprised Gordov is still alive. Just because it's gone in the modern area doesn't mean it's out of options. We're out of options. After all, we got a whole different China we know nothing, oh boy, just waiting to be explored. A China that followed a completely different path than the one in proper human history. So I'm absolutely completely certain that we will find an antidote to that poison in the Chinese Lostbelt. Yeah, I knew it! Even if we don't, we can learn what it's made of from by studying the local ley lines. As luck would have it, I have just managed to summon the perfect guide for us. Wait, what? Come on in! This is the momentous occasion. This is our very first helper, resummoned to Galdea's Spirit Origin Graft. Faster than wind, cuter than fire, the Lotus Spirit charms even melted in the heart of Tewai Ziren. That's right. It's the artificial Beiwei. Oh wait, okay, let me see that. Made in ancient China, the marshal of the Central Avatar, Crown Prince Nesha. Nesha, yes, yes. It's good to see her again. Yes. Da Vinci, that intro. It's wasted on me. It's embarrassing. But I am honored to be the first resummoned. Ni hao. Happy day. Bigzilla, Mashu, I have heard what happened. You did so well surviving that. I gotta say, I love Nessa. I'll be honest, she grew on me, I'll tell you that. Especially having her as a servant. I did have her too, so I took a look at her and I went, I like her now. Of course, her interlude was pretty interesting. I will help you from now on. I will work 3 times harder to make up for last time. I think she's assuming from the Epic of Random Salem part, right? Thank you, Nesha. That's wonderful! Da Vinci, you beautiful goddess! I knew glasses suit you! Then, you'll just go to the Chinese Lostbelt to save me! Fantastic! The Atlantic Lostbelt can't wait! Besides, we need to deal with all the critters sooner or later! Not to mention how she reacts to Tomamo. Oh yeah, that's true! Actually, out of all the characters, Nessa will actually have a resentment to Tomamo Fetch if she sees her. I mean, in the interlude, she reacted poorly with Tomamo and that. So, I wonder what's gonna be her reaction when she sees Tomamo Fetch. Prepare to go immediately, everyone! We're invading the Chinese Lostbelt to take back proper human history. The next Lostbelt. No, I understand how you feel, Master. But Director Gordov's life is at stake. We have to deal with all the Lostbelts, no matter what may be awaiting us in them. After all, we are not wanderers. We have our own world, with our own history. Yeah, I know. That means, when we get into the Lostbelt, we're gonna have more sadness because we get to know more people from the Lostbelt, and then once we correct the Lostbelt, we get to lose those people forever. I'm still trying to get over the whole Yaga, or rather, what's his name, Paxi, thing, as well as, Greta's, departure. In fact, just makes me more sad just thinking about it. It just... What did I just make me do? Now I'm starting to get to the leaking area. Sorry guys, I'm still trying to get over that. Me. But no one likes the director. That's funny. Oh well, people tells me that he gets better and better each time in the story. Alright, I understand, but I have no objections. This shouldn't be a good learning experience. Besides, you are still technically poisoned yourself, Rixella. Just because it's not affecting you right now does not mean necessarily it meant it will not later. We really should neutralize it. That is so true. We have to get rid of it entirely, so hey. Wonderful! This is a tremendously promising. What are we waiting for? Let's get into the border right into... Not so fast. There's something else we need to clear up first. How did Koyan Sashia enter the Wandering Sea? We need to understand that so that we can let it happen again. That is so true. How in the world did she got in here? It should be impossible to warp into the Wandering Sea from the outside, since it's impossible to see and its coordinates is always changing. And yet, she popped inside like it was nothing, which means there must have been something she was using to use as an anchor. Just to clear up any doubts, Miss Sinon, I don't suppose Koyan Sashias was originally from the Wandering Sea. Or perhaps she had visited here at least once before. No chance. This was definitely her first time here. Then that leaves only one possibility. One of us summoned her here. Or rather, more precisely, one of us possesses something with some connection to her. Something connected to her. What do you mean? What do you think it could be? What could it be? For this, I doubt it's anything related to magecraft. Could be something as a pair of gloves or a hairbrush. Gordoff! Do you have something that is hers? That would make sense if that is the case. Wherever it is, I'm guessing it's something small that contains a fragment of Koyan Sashias herself. Yup, Gordoff, what do you have? Director Gordoff? Is something wrong? I am so sorry, Your Excellency. I appreciate your kindness, really. But I've been too hurt too many times in the past. I just can't bring myself to trust anyone else again. Are you serious? He was trying to... What? What? Are you serious? Gordoff! Really? Even though I really want to, snuggling up close. Are you serious? Of course. Yes, of course. I understand completely, darling. Were they a thing? No! I refuse! Rest assured, I am a patient man. I can't wait as long as I can melt the ice around your heart. Well, I can tell her charm skill is EX level. Yeah, that is the thing. But then again, that's a Tamamo for you. Every Tamamo has their charm. To be honest, I'll say all their charms are EX. In the meantime, you may use my connections as you see fit. 1. Yeah, rank 1. No, wait, not rank 1, like... You know what I mean, like... S rank or AX rank, you know what I mean, like top tier rank. I'm not known as Musk of the Phoenix for nothing, after all. My passion is as hot and sultry as my namesake. I swear to you that one day my undying love will find the perfect milk coat to warm your frozen heart. Were you saying anything? Why are you saying anything? I mean level 1 on Gordov. Oh yeah, that's true. His charm is level 1. I mean his negotiation stuff to other people that is not wealthy and such isn't up there either, so hey. Forgive me, Your Excellency. I was just so touched by what you said. Here, Your Excellency. I want you to have... Oh boy. Oh boy. My cat is next to the rowdy. I'm watching him right now. I'm actually worried he might actually knock it down. There we go. I had to make him get down, otherwise he might actually drop the router. The last thing I want is to have internet issues. I want you to have this lipstick. Pretend it's me. Keep it close to your heart, where no one can ever see it. Gordov, you should have got rid of it when you had the chance. But then again, here's the thing. If it's true for her to come to us, is it true that the opposite could do as well? Could we just go right towards Tamamo Fetch immediately if we keep the lipstick and actually trace it back to her? That's ethereal though. I know how awful I can be, so I'm afraid I may end up disappointing you over and over and over. My dog does the same. He likes to sleep under the table. Oh yeah. Our pets tend to do some interesting stuff, right? And over and over. But please remember this. If you swear on to it, lipstick forever and ever, I promise you that one day I will return to you, no matter what fate may have in store. Snuggle up even closer. Are you serious? Yes, of course I'll remember. I have faith in you, Koyan Sachiya. I remember. I always will. I always will, oh boy. Fall? He just started bawling. Is that lipstick? Why? You! Ah! You stupid thing! So it turns out it was actually Gordy's fault. Not surprising! What a sad story. Farewell, lipstick. Farewell, fond memories. Yeah, let's go with that! Ah! At any rate, that's one problem taken care of. We finished investigating the base and remove all traces of Kansashiya's or anything she left behind. We should no longer have to worry about an unexpected visits from her in the future. Correct, Miss Sinon? Yeah, she had one shot to taking you out, and she blew it. Yeah, she should have just did the real as basically she should have did something more crazy like a trap. She should have did a trap instead of poison. I would venture a guess that she is none too pleased right now. But you know what they say. What goes around comes around. Oh, I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. Holmes, Da Vinci! As I was saying, we need to leave for the Chinese Lostbelt immediately! I trust the board is ready. We only have 10 days to find this plant, and we can't waste a single minute! Come on, think about it. Come to think of it, are you sure we'll make it in time? I'm not already done for, am I? Don't worry, I have thought about that. I just need to run it by Sinon. Sinon, you designed the paper moon. Do you think we'll be able to let me see that again. It'd be possible to zero sail from here all the way to the Chinese Lostbelt border. Especially since I'm guessing Captain there is actually... Oh, she was about to spill the beans, but she didn't get the chance. Oh boy. Shut it, Da Vinci. I can't stand having other people share my secrets. Of course, I'm keeping my mouth shut. As long as you help us out, that's all that matters. Now, she knows the secret too, oh boy. And the thing is, it'll be a while until we get to see his real name. And of course, him being summonable. In my examination, what it's saying. Examination, I got it. The zero cell shouldn't let us jump from the Wandering Sea straight to China. We still have to worry about getting inside from there, of course. But I figured the actual trip to the Lostbelt will take us less than a day. What do you think, Sinon? Am I totally off base? Nope. All sounds right to me. Da Vinci, no wonder you are Chaldea's, or rather, humanity's guardian. I would have suggested the same thing. You were just quicker about it. The Atlas Institute would be glad to get you to the Chinese Lostbelt, right, Captain? I'm not part of the Atlas Institute, but I suppose I can help. I'll have you to the Chinese Lostbelt less than a day, half a day. After that, it's all up to you guys, Rickzilla. Can we go back to the Atlas Institute after this? I mean, the Wandering Sea after this Lostbelt, I hope. Right. Thanks, Captain. Fa! I guess we all agree then. Okay, everyone, get ready to head out. I estimate you should have room in the border to fit supplies for about 15 days. I mean, we got 10 days, not 15 days, so Gordov needs to get his things. up and running. I will open up the Wandering Seas dock in an hour, so please make sure you are all set by then. For their next destination is the Chinese Lostbelt. Your objective is to obtain the Auxian Shuyan Mian Maya, investigate the Lostbelt, and completely cure the 2 poison personnel. Oh, and for the bonus round, you have to defeat the Lostbelt's king and cut down the Tree of Emptiness and take out the Cryptor. I know you're all working against the clock as well as any hostiles you encounter, but try to stay calm. At this point, any differences in the Lostbelt Institute or the Wandering Sea may have no longer matter. From this point on, I hereby dub the Wandering Sea Chaldea number 2, Nubaim Chaldea. Nubaim Chaldea. Okay, I got it. As Trice Mentinus 2's caretaker, I will do everything I can to support you. Alright then. It is time to get this operation, this order, to explore and decipher Lostbelt number 3 underway. Good luck with everything. I see you all when you get back. I'm glad we get to see her again if we can. Into the storm. Oh boy, here we go. We're race shifting everywhere. Emerging from the zero long distance, zero cell now. Well, we nailed the positioning. Oh. I can see the supercell surrounding its Lostbelt 1,000 meters straight ahead. Oh! Impressive. Even if this precursion is only possible when embarking from the Wandering Sea. It's quite something to behold. I need to get 29 full chains for Tamamo. Yeah, you got a lot to work with. I just hope that if you're already caught up with the event, I hope the event actually has those full chains, right? But if not, then you have to go to the best farming spot. What's more, Miss Sinon, tell me that we can expect this level of precursion anywhere except the North and South Poles. No? Oh boy, so I guess you had to do the best farming area. The event has no full chains? Man. It's not easy to get some materials, and that's crazy. Unfortunately, we may have been a little too precise at the distance. Our only choice is to head straight into the storm wall immediately. Mr. Gordov, how are you? Oh boy, he's shaking. It would seem his fear of the poison has more or less overwhelmed him. He will be more or less of the... he will be not much use for the time being. Okay. How about you, Mr. Rixella? Are you ready for this next phase? Yes, I think so. Manage a nod. I'll go with this. Now I have to go Sandstorm Desert. Sandstorm Desert or Dessert. Oh boy. Good. Miss Sinon was kind enough to make some significant improvements to your Mystic Code. It should be a great deal more useful, both keeping you alive and aiding your performance as a master. I explain more once we arrive in the Lostbelt. But yes, Miss Curlite, is something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm good to go as well. I did feel the same warmth during the last Zero Zell as I did in Scandinavia, but... Okay guys, that's enough. Ready or not, we are embarking on another Zero Zell. We don't want to burn the border's fuel unless we really have to. So I'm gonna take advantage of the Internia we have gotten by launching from the Wandering Sea. We'll be emerging inside the Lostbelt without any thing to guide us. Just like we did in Scandinavia. Oh, well, what is this? Good news, Gordy. It looks like Konyan Sashia's inside the Chinese Lostbelt too. Oh, we're using her as an anchor, huh? She is? Are you sure about that, Da Vinci? Yep. I got a pretty solid sample of her data yesterday. So, there's no mistaking it. Now we can kill two birds with one stone. Not only will this greatly improve our odds of emerging from void space, we can also ask her about the antidote once we capture her. Mr. M, set the anchor point from hypertheoretical living human to Koyan Sashia. Got it. But man, as if I didn't have anything. Oh boy, let me say that again. But man, as if I already have my hands full with driving this thing. Damn it! Just when I could have used the old man's help. So Koyan Sashia's in the Chinese Lostbelt too. I wonder if she really has the antidote. Let's go with this. Very well then. The light of this new information, I believe a new course of action is in order. We should cancel our search for Xian Zhexian Ming Mai in favor of capturing Koyan Sashia. That would be a much surer way of neutralizing the poison of Gordov and Rexilla consumed. It would be one less threat in our future endeavors. As for the Cryptor and the Tree of Emptiness, our goals will remain unchanged. We find and restrain the former and cut down the latter. Wouldn't that be acceptable to you, Director? Yes, of course! That sounds great, indeed. This is no time to be trembling in fright. No more Mr. Nice Guy, Tomamo Finch, Karan Sasia. The next time we meet, I'll see you pay for everything you've done! Bo! Hey now, don't get ahead of yourself, Gordy. We still have to capture her first, remember? And even if we succeed at that, it won't amount to anything if we can't make her tell us where to find or how to make the antidote. Understood. I will hold back. However, I will not show her mercy. She should at least berate her, right? After capturing her? It is best if we beat this villain so that she can never again stand up or engage in any evil schemes. Wow, Nessa really is up to beating her down. China is my home, Lostbelt, or not. Its air and land should remain the same. As such, I should have no trouble defeating this demon. Thank you, Nessa. It's great to have your help. Alright, we're now only 400 meters away from the storm wall. Do it, Da Vinci! Expanding logic formula on shadow border external armor. Removing existence verification for reality space. Future prediction hypothetically proved mirror world. Playing in 20 seconds. Relaxing space-time friction decomposition for 0.4 seconds. All senses are green. Void space C observations remain locked at previous results. Shadow border untendered from reality. Void space dive. Zero cell unfurled once again. And here we go. Can we actually finally start the Lostbelt? Well, here we go. Yeah, give me that. And so we finally enter Lostbelt 3. Finally. I'm taking a look at this place. That is very, very different. I have a feeling something big is gonna happen here. The third Lostbelt. Obviously, I have a feeling I only have one time for just one battle. And apparently there's like an AP, you know, thing. Mother of Miku, are you serious? It's forcing me to use it. It's forcing me to use her instead. You get the most tankiest. Chinese servants are useful here. I have a feeling that's gonna be the case. I'm gonna use that because of the drain thing mainly. The third Lostbelt. Man, that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting how this is gonna go, but we'll see. At least I know that if I'm gonna use Chinese servants for this Lostbelt, I'll make sure that I use only my Chinese servants if there's a class advantage. If I don't have a Chinese servant for that class advantage, we're gonna switch to my regular ones. Unless it's actually a very difficult boss. That's when I have to use a certain servant. Okay, here we go. You say you thought you had a dream. That it might have been some kind of sign. And that absurd reasoning has you drinking poison from the chalice. So you think it's foolish too, huh? My wife said the same thing. His Imperial Majesty himself gave me this poison. All I need to do is drain it from a single gulp, and I will please him no more. Oh, wow. So, wait a minute. He drank some poison for all things? Oh, boy. Alrighty, I gotta say, does that mean that this Lostbelt people are crazy too or something? I have slain too many of one. I have slain too many for one in my position. You might say I've outlived my usefulness. Oh, I don't understand. None of this would have happened if for not how petty the Emperor is. How can you be willing to lay down your life for a man like that? You may not see any sense in it, but this is simply what it means to be a warrior. Once I heard you were going to die, I had come to and ask. Say the word, and I'll see everyone who toyed with your destiny, who forced to swallow hollow loyalty upon you, drowned in the sea of their own blood. I'm honored you are so angry on my behalf. It's more than I deserve, and I admit that I have my share of regrets. Oh, it's gonna be him, isn't he? Oh, okay. I had to change the voice now. But at this point, I've truly come to believe this is a fitting end of the life of Gio Chimagog. Jayo? I understand. The way you talk of life and death makes no sense whatsoever. But then, I suppose I could never understand, as death is a concept that's never had meaning to me. Ah, yes. That is true, isn't it? Perhaps, if anything, I should be the one begging you for forgiveness. After all, the peace I will retain in death will forever be beyond your reach. Oh, perhaps I'm jealous of your death and of the brilliance of your life leading up to it. You're too kind. I assure you, I have no more than death's secrets than you do. Even should I learn them now, they will soon be lost to the darkness. Do you have any last wishes? Good question. If I could wish for something beyond my own death, it would be to someday see you again. Haha, I suppose such a wish must sound completely absurd. Not necessarily. I have seen the likes of you scatter more daunting barriers. I have seen them tame lightning, cure plagues, and even change the course of rivers. I cannot say how long it will take, but eventually the day will come when those bound of mortal lives learn to reach beyond even death. Should such a day come to pass, and if I'm lucky enough to be there to see it, then I shall recall your final wish. Ah, you don't know how happy I am to hear that. In my 33 years of life, There is nothing I've treasured more than your presence. And that must be part of that servant's life, most likely. I'm assuming it's gonna be a servant we're gonna have. Reality space anchor attached. Reality verification complete. Proper human history resemblance, a Lostbelt depth E. Establishing Shadow Border's existence within Lostbelt. Zero Cell return successful. I'm glad we had another embrace that went so smoothly. How are you feeling, Senpai? I know the poison isn't causing you any pain right now, but I also heard you're not feeling entirely yourself. I'm fine. I'm just a little short of breath, that's all. Oh boy, I wonder how it feels to actually go into a race ship. You know what? Somebody's gonna do like a VR experience of how a race ship feels. So cold symptoms are the worst of it. Are they? Must be nice. I'll have you know, I have to use to have amnesia when I was a young lad. But after I read the memoirs of a great bodybuilder, actor, and politician who once suffered from the same disease, I followed his example and overcame it with rigorous training. Though sadly, I don't have his muscle to show it. Wow! We're getting some Gordolf Molar now, huh? My point, young man, is that all you need is glumptation. This is no time to let your fears get the better of you. I must say, it's almost encouraging to see our commander so energetic despite his poisoning. Yep, we still got plenty of time to find a cure, and Gordy's a mage, so he's pretty well accustomed to dire threats like this. I'm back. I had to wash some dishes. Okay. Oop, I burped a bit. Sorry about that. But welcome back. It's good to see you again. We basically are entering the next bit in it, I hope. I know this is gonna be my last bit to do for tonight. And the next stream will be another Fate Grand Order, of course. Now, let's see what things look like. Fall. 18 degrees Celsius, 30% humidity, gentle breeze, no unusual magical energy readings. I'm looking out the window right now, and it looks like a field. I gotta say, it's almost creeped out by how normal it seems to compare to the other two Lostbelts. I'm not quite sure what to make of it. Are there any hostiles outside? Not according to our instruments, since it looks like it's safe. Why don't we go out and see for ourselves? Oh, I finished the all the event stuff thanks to another friend of mine who played in the Genshin Impact. So I'm finished all the event stuff. So I'm pretty much caught up with it. I'm just doing the usual, basically leveling up my characters, getting their materials, things like that. Is that really the Chinese Lostbelt? Oh. Longitude and latitude. Latitude and longitude don't lie. You are standing right at 32.40 N 110.50/E. I'm assuming those are just coordinates and such. In proper human history, this would be Shibayan, a major city with a population of 3.4 million people. Well, this is certainly not a city, but it doesn't look like an untamed wilderness either. Yeah. I skipped out on playing yesterday because I wasn't feeling it. I understand, sometimes doing so much of the same game tends to do that. Perhaps it's a wheat field, or like. Admittedly, it wouldn't be an extraordinary large one. I recognize the smell in the air here. This is my homeland. And yet, I have no memory of this strange landscape. How confusing and depressing. It seems I am as useless as a guide for you as after all. Hey, don't worry about it. All bets are off when it comes to Lostbelts. Besides, we have a much bigger role for you to play than just a guide. For the moment, I picked up a ley line only for a kilometer or so away from here. Between that and how surprisingly safe this area looks to be, I say we're off to a pretty good start. Now, what do you say we take the shadow border over the ley line and set up a swimming circle? Got it. I'll warm up the engine then, and can never be too prepared for combat in these Lostbelts. That's true, because obviously last time in the Scandinavia, the first thing we encounter is giants and such. Okay, the ley line's right around that well. Go ahead and park it here. It certainly doesn't look like a dangerous area, but something feels off. True, if anything, it's too peaceful. And considering how expansive this farmland is, it's weird that we haven't seen a single piece of agricultural machinery. Okay, I got it. The buildings here seem to be crude too, a little crude too. Yeah, I never seen anything quite like them before. Though I guess you could say they kind of look like a collective housing. You mean like an apartment building? That's right. Although I'm not sure building is the right word for that structure. All that ground are leveled, and they are still living in holes. It's like something out of the Stone Age. Maybe civilization really never developed in this world. Oh, there's some people heading this way. Shall we try talking to them? Yes, but do be careful. I doubt they pose any threats to us, but we cannot afford to be seen as a threat either. What the? Who the hell are these people? And what are they doing in our field? Look at their weird clothes. Do they think do you think they might be foreigners? Foreigners? Here? Does that mean they came from a strange storm then? Hurry up and call the supervisor. Maybe he'll know what to do. Uh-oh. Phew! Fall! At least the translator seems to be working fine. Yeah, they speak English, yes! According to our acoustic agnostics, they're speaking Middle Chinese, a language that predates the Song of Dynasty. Ah. Conversation is a good starting point. However, we have frightened them. This pattern is not good. Uh-oh. And all I did was upgrade all my Fifurnius weapons. Oh, I can understand how that feels. Sometimes that happened to me too. Hey! Did you really see foreigners? Yeah, they're over here. See for yourselves, Supervisor. They just popped in my field out of nowhere. Like a energy recharge, yeah, crazy stuff. I can understand how you feel, though. I'll be honest. I got those days a few times. And they're riding around in that weird box. And they wear really strange clothes. And I think they got weapons, too. Oh, crap. I don't like where this is going. Rixilla, help us out here before things turn violent. Tell them this is just a misunderstanding. If Holmes tries to explain, he'll just make things worse. I don't know. He seems to be a good negotiator. And what's wrong with my explanations? Yeah, what's wrong with his explanations? It makes things interesting. Alright then. We mean you no harm. He talked! What do you mean, any harm? Then why show up in the middle of the field dressed up like that? Go on, Supervisor. Get rid of them for us before they rid any more wheat. You got it. They're taking up weapons. What do we do now? Fall! I see they're rather bare bones. Lifestyle has not lent itself to open minds. I'm afraid we need to pacify them before we can begin negotiations. Yeah, I agree with Holmes at this point. Is now really the time to detach analysis, Holmes? Can't you use charm on them or something? Gordy's the only one of us who can use charm spells. Well, he says he can anyway. Yeah, but his charms are level 1. Don't forget. Haha. And even if he's telling the truth, he's still comfortably holed up inside the border right now. It's best to summon a servant who's powerful to ignite charm skill, but that would require access to the ley line, which we don't have. We yet have, yeah. It would seem we cannot avoid this battle, unfortunately. Our opponents should be willing to listen once they get this out of their system. While this would be an ideal situation for my Barbatutsu, I'm afraid I will have to sit this one out. Yeah, because you're still recovering. Alright, you still haven't fully recovered yet. I guess we have no choice then. Mashu, Nessa, go ahead and fight them. If that's what they want, just make sure not to harm any of them. Understood. I also would like to avoid excessive force. I will be careful. Yes, we will do the great gentleman do in the true spirit of Barjutsu. Okay, now we're going to battle now. Our first battle for like more than 4 hours, I guess. I don't know.
System, all check. 大丈夫ですから。マスター。
Alright. I actually wondered this is gonna be an easy fight, especially with Nessa being class disadvantage.
示弾前に出ます。あれ。ブーストストライク。はっ。
Interesting.
これはい前に出ます。せい。
1 minute later, Noble Phantasm. Really?
これ。それ。
I wonder.
せい。シャー。勝利確認。結果当然。
That was easy. That was so easy. I'll tell you one thing. I thought about it, but I think I'm gonna put the remaining tickets into the next in the ticket. I mean, I'm basically gonna put my ticket summons into the gacha for the last bit. That way I could just talk to you guys just a little longer. I see. So you got into a fight almost that instantly left the border. Left you in the border, okay. Yes, I'm afraid we ended up in a standoff with the locals. At least we got them back down for now. All thanks to your and Nessa's efforts. We did not harm them. They do appear to understand that our intentions are not violent now. They're currently monitoring us from what I suppose they consider a safe distance. It seems that they have their responsibilities to tend to. Correct. No signs of reinforcements. We are safe for the moment. I see. So you managed to avoid provoking them. I'm relieved to hear that they're sharp enough to realize they're only lost travelers. We're trying to get our bearings. Although, what about the servants? You said we can summon once more, we able to use the ley line, right? Da Vinci's outside preparing the summoning circle right now. I think she's run into some kind of trouble though. Hey guys, I'm setting up everything right now. Just give me a minute to work out the kinks. Sure, I ran into a little trouble, but don't worry. It's the kind of thing I'm used to. Hey, Da Vinci, are you sure it's okay to hook this weird machine to Mashu's shield? It looks like super shady. In fact, it doesn't even look like it's made on Earth. Right. That's the booster Xenon lent to me. Get this. A single one lets you manifest a spirit origin equivalent of 3 servants. She called it, whatchamacallit, Cell. Oh wow, whatchamacallit, Cell. I love that dialogue. Unfortunately, they burn out after a single use. But we've not only got we're not gonna be stingy with Rickzilla or Gordy's lives at stake. Alright, now just stand by at the base state. Who are we gonna get this time, I wonder? I'm assuming we're gonna get like Chinese servants. As soon as we get a response from the servant side, I'll kick it into the exciting state so we can start the summoning. Man, you spoiled me already. Oh boy. But I'm okay with that. There we go. It's only a matter of time. As long as the servant has a connection to you, Rickzilla, I'm sure they'll answer the summon. Lostbelt or what or not. I see. Well done, technical advisor. In that case, you can start by summoning a skilled caster capable of brainwashing these barbarians. And oh wow, Gordov, really? This is an emergency, and an urgent one at that. We need to start making progress post haste. Fall. I'm talking about the pitcher. Wait, what? The pitcher? Are you alright with that course of action, Mr. Rickzilla? I'm not a fan of mass brainwashing, but easy there, director. Let's just calm down. Let's go with that. Calm down? How can I calm down when I'll be dead in a matter of days? Have you forgotten this concerns you too? Oh, okay. Eventually I'll get to it, that's for sure. After all, after the summoning thing, I'm gonna most likely go straight to the thing, you know? Regardless, the summoning will take time. It would be in our best interest to negotiate while that proceeds. Sometimes, Mr. Gordov, there is something to be said for not letting sleeping dogs lie. Alright then, who's going to lead these kind of insatiable in negotiations? Rickzilla already tried and failed, remember? Where are we going to find an angel with a smile Cupidic enough to win over these barbarian? Oh boy. Oh, they're looking at Da Vinci. They said, oh, Da Vinci could do the negotiations. Ah, I knew it was gonna be Da Vinci. That's right. We are just poor, helpless travelers who lost our way. Oh, you poor thing. That must have been so hard. We didn't mean to ruin your field, I promise. Do you think you could forgive us? Oh, don't worry about that. We can always tilt it again. Hell! Just getting to talk to such a pretty girl just makes me... Wait, what? Makes you... Wait, what? Makes me want to tilt the field again more over than ever. Wow! These guys! Oh! Demichi really is a force to be reckoned with. Isn't she? She's not technically lying, but she's not exactly being truthful either. Negotiation, rank 100. She's a demon with a face of an angel. I still, I can't understand. I gotta say, look at those men falling for all over themselves. That's an outsider's. Got them twisted and around them their little finger. How can we possibly trust any of these foreigners after they beating they gave our poor supervisors? Rank over 9,000. Yes! I put a Vegeta laugh on that one. Oh boy. Aha! Sensing an opportunity. I do beg your pardon about that, madame. Please allow me to apologize for trampling your fields as well. I only hope that you can believe me when I could say that we truly do want nothing more than to resolve this matter peacefully. Unfortunately, the truth is that we have lost our way. And certainly, as we are, I am terribly sorry to impose. But could you please tell us about this place? You're our only hope. Wow, now I gotta say he charmed these girls too. Wow. We are. Well, then I suppose we ought to step up. True. I mean, if this man is this handsome, needs our help. Okay, I'm laughing. I'm glad I stick to this storyline for a long time. This is worth it. The least we can do is hear him out, right? Fall. Oh, Fall. Don't worry, I'll give you head pats. No, I'll just give 4 head pats to 4. Give head pats to 4. How do you do the command again on giving head pats? Let me look at my thing. For all things, I'm looking at my thing. Note to self: put bot command with slash head pad or something. Oh well, I got emotes. I may as well use them. Let's see, 444. There we go. There we go. Haha. Well, Holmes has his looks, if nothing else. You think that getup will raise more suspicion, but oh well. Agreed. I do not know why we fought earlier. That's true. Well, the important thing is that we reached a peaceful resolution. It looks like they were just all scared more than malicious. They seem to be good people at heart. That is true. At least they're good farmers, I guess. They were just saying, we're gonna have to protect our fields from these foreigners. But then they saw a cute little girl and a handsome guy say, oh, okay, we like these people now. I don't know. It's funny that how things go. By the way, Da Vinci, what was the trouble you ran into with the spirit origin graph earlier? An excellent question, Holmes. Glad to see you're paying attention to the important bits. What? I thought you already resolved the issue with summoning servants. And less resolved, more worked around. I still don't know what the problem really was. It would be funny if Matatari was there. That is so true! In fact, she most likely will charm every man in the thing and they will want her to be their wife or something or something like that. Who knows? And then the women in the area will be really jealous, and they'll say, "Okay, Holmes, you have to strip yourself or something." Oh yeah, big time. They'll go to war. They'll most likely go to war. This Lostbelt's nothing like either Russia or Scandinavia. I tried using the ley line here to connect to this Lostbelt's throne of heroes, but I didn't get any response. None whatsoever. There was nothing wrong with the equipment, so whatever the problem is, it has something to do with this world. Granted, the odds were always low that a heroic spirit from this Lostbelt was going to be eager to help us, so I was counting on that. But Queen Medbee would be bad. Ooh, big time, big time, big time! She'll most likely will slap every man in the world here and say, "You'll become my slaves," or something. Or they will basically worship her, and then they'll join our cause, but at the same time we're gonna have a big bad mob of women trying to take down Medbee as well. And then she'll be slapping her whip and such. To be honest, I already had enough of Medbee already. Medbee's already bad, knowing how she is. But it's still odd that there would be no answer at all, right, Holmes? Indeed. So I dropped that idea and switched back to trying to summon from Chaldea's spirit origin graft. Now we're just waiting for a heroic spirit to respond to our call. In fishing terms, we baited our hook and cast the line. All there is for us to do now is to be patient. What could be going on, Senpai? I have no idea. Maybe it means that there's no one there. No, I'll go with that because I mean Cluelessville. Honestly, even though my genius once again carried the day, I really don't know what happened there. If there's no ley line, so no servants, who knows? Maybe there's actually no heroes existing in this portion of the Lostbelt, and it's just basically, I don't know what's gonna happen. But not only that, I won't be able to use my own servants too. That would suck. What I do now is that connection to the throne of heroes is just that, a connection, and it doesn't exist in this Lostbelt's ley line. I could also be that our definition is what a heroic spirit that doesn't match this Lostbelt's definition of heroic spirit. And what exactly do you mean by that? This is a fascinating phenomenon, one that no doubt gets to the heart of this Lostbelt's true nature. But right now, we have nothing more than a speculation. We'll have to collect more evidence before we can begin drawing any conclusions. Oh, that sounds to me like you already have a pretty good idea of what's going on, Holmes. I do have a hypothesis, but any good detective only shares their deductions once they have supported by a clear and undeniable evidence. Holmes, you sly dog, you, man. If Holmes ever comes back as a summonable servant, I'm definitely summoning him. He's the other ruler I actually want. And so we are done for today, that's for sure. I know this is the beginning of this Lostbelt, but oh boy, we've been through a lot. Man, I gotta say, I know what I'm gonna do sooner or later. So, before I end the stream, I may as well just finish all the tickets. Don't worry, I could get more tickets from the shop, and I could use those tickets when the foreigner that I need shows up. That's for sure. But we'll see. It's just that it's Tomamo. I want Tomamo as well. I got this maxed. So basically that's oof. Tomamo. That'll give me 3-star craft essences. Unless it's an event. Then again, don't give me the event. I already got one. Tomamo. I jinxed myself, didn't I? I jinxed myself. Let's do a free summon, and then we go back. And of course, that tells us something, right? The good thing is I'm about to end stream anyway. The battery's already dying. Oh, I wish too, but it doesn't do that, unfortunately. I already maxed this guy out as well, so why? Last one. Tomamo. I have my own poker face right now. In fact, you know what? I got my own. I got my emote for that. For basically this. This is a big oof. This is a big oof. Oh well, that's what happens, I guess. Gacha is cruel after all. Whoa, I didn't know he was here. But we'll see, we'll see. But boy oh boy. We got a lot to go for. I know that after stream, I'll most likely will be expending all the AP I have because I literally didn't even use too much. I only used 1 AP and just refill like crazy. Talk about something. Oh wow. Sorry, I'm just stretching a bit because I've been sitting on this chair for a long time. Oh boy. But yeah. At least now we finally got to finally start Lostbelt 1. I mean, not Lostbelt 1, Lostbelt 3. Man, Lostbelt 1 would be too crazy. At least we finally start in the next stream. Let's see, what is the next stream? It'll be Tuesday, actually. Tuesday will be next stream, and it'll be like a 5-hour stream. So, hey, there's that. I got a hold of 13 full chains. Ooh, nice. Before I actually end stream, let me see what you posted in, Oh, wow! I had to look at Discord, and I went, wow! She's so drunk. Wow! Oh man, I love it when she gets drunk. I mean, one time she was drunk in an event, but now she's even more drunk. Oh boy, I can't wait to see that moment when I do be able to play the event. If I could, that's the thing. It's just not easy. But hey, we'll see how things go. Alright then, so I guess I'll end it here for now. I got a lot of farming to do, and it's not gonna be easy. And of course, next stream will be Tuesday, so... And it's gonna be Fake Grand Order again. The journey to get to this event right here is not gonna be easy, but hopefully I will have the time. I still got 11 days. I hope we get there as soon as possible. But we'll see, we'll see. She almost tried to kill Beowulf and Napoleon. Wow, really? Man, you're spoiling me what's going on in the event now. I can't wait now to see that event. And also, I am looking forward to seeing Napoleon again. So Napoleon is in there? Oh, hell yeah. One of the best bros is there. I'll be looking forward to seeing Napoleon again. He's best bro. One of the best bros, at least. Alright then. But man, wild drunk, that's crazy. Never... Once again, never underestimate her when she's drunk. Anyway, I may as well end it here. Let me see, any of my friends streaming right now or what? Unfortunately, no. Oh well. I guess I'll end it here, I guess. Ooh-wee. I gotta say, it's been quite a time, but we'll see how things go for now. Hopefully, on Tuesday, we're gonna get a lot more done. It's gonna be a 5-hour stream, so hey, there's that. Anyway, I may as well go now. I hope you have a good one, and I hope to see you all later, everyone. See you, everyone. Yeah, see you later, Thomas. I hope to see you soon as well. It's been fun, that's for sure. I mean, seriously, it's been quite a lot of fun. Anyway, see you, everyone.